Hello everybody, it's the Dungeons & Java's Modern 1K. I'm Chandler.
And I am Freya, and we are excited to bring you a interesting first match.
Spicy one today. We're just mainlining the spice directly into the bloodstream. We've got Grixis Lurrus versus 4C Lutri. Noticeably, this is a Grixis Lurrus with no Death Shadow.
Yes.
Versus a 4C Lutri. We're not going to read the deck list to you because the Lutri requirement is that all 60 of your cards, well, all of your non-land cards, be singleton. So it's all random stuff today.
And starting off strong with Fetch, Shock, and Inquisition, seeing by Donovan, seeing Inquisition, Ragavan, and Serum Visions.
Taking the Ragavan seems like a strong play.
Yeah.
Don't want that threat in the hand.
Yeah, and it's only available threat, so might as well.
Now, noticeably, also the only Ragavan in the deck list.
Yes. So very lucky that you drew it.
Now, Freya, what are these two decks trying to do to each other here? What are the important considerations?
Honestly, looking at this Lutri deck, I have no idea. Like, be some sort of aggro tempo control deck, I guess. But this, the Grixis deck is just like tempo you out, like Ragavan, take your fun toys with discard spells, kill you fast.
Although noticeably not quite as fast as the Lurrus Death Shadow list.
No.
We're moving a little bit slower, doing a little bit more value things. Donovan actually with a one-of Snapcaster in his list. Because it's great. Snapcaster, been a long time since we've seen that guy at top tables. But he remains awesome.
Yeah, like, it was kind of weird to me that Donovan didn't lead off with a threat and let off with a discard spell first.
That is interesting. Yeah. Doesn't want to... He's
like, probably afraid of some sort of, like, weird combo deck, which...
Potentially. I mean, he knew from the jump that Eric is on Lutri, and so doesn't need to worry about any kind of combos.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
We're adjusting the round. Getting a little note from our producer that we have been lax in our duties.
Yes. Do you know how many rounds there are?
I have no idea. Round one of probably call it 6?
Yeah, let's say that for now. And yeah.
Eric leading off with, or not leading off, but running out some manner of extremely fancy card. Freya, do you recognize this one?
It's Inquisition.
Inquisition taking a dress down. Leaving Donovan with land dress down and his Dragon's Rage Channeler.
That was a wonderful choice by Eric.
Not a lot of choices.
Yes, no.
In that particular hand. Dragon's Rage Channeler operating at, I believe, full strength now. A 3/3 flyer that must attack each turn.
Enchantment, land, sorcery, artifact, yep.
Donovan really not incentivized to cast his dress down at this particular time, on account of it would really lower the power of his Dragon's Rage Channeler for a little bit. Yes. Buying Lurrus to his hand didn't really have a whole lot else to do with his mana that turn.
Still a powerful play, because if Eric has no interaction, like, this Lurrus is just going to be like bobbles and that almost any card that Donovan wants.
The dress down loop with Lurrus is particularly frustrating.
Yeah,
Do you like your creatures having text? Too bad!
Does not look relevant here, as Eric has failed to draw any threats.
Yeah, this Dragon's Rage Channeler might just go the entire distance. We've got a 3-turn clock, potentially reduced if Donovan is able to draw any of his lightning bolts. Pardon me. Let me check if he's actually playing lightning bolt. That's a 2 of in the list. Remember when lightning bolt was the most played card in Magic?
Yes.
In every format?
Yes, like, times have changed.
Lurrus coming down, buying out. Looks like probably a bobble. Donovan's got his engine fully online.
That's a looks like a K command in Donovan's hand. So
K command available to play, just to catch any kind of random things that might happen. And
also, like,
defending against any kind of random thing that might happen is very important against a Lutri deck because literally anything could happen.
And because of this fetch, like, Donovan has lethal on his next turn.
Does he really?
Yeah. Like.
Oh, right, with the K command.
Yeah. With K. Yeah. 3 + 3 + 2 = 8.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's good math. Eric running out a Snapcaster Mage here. Maybe. Possibly. We're holding the Snapcaster.
Okay.
Donovan activating his Mishra's Bauble in the upkeep, I think, to get a glimpse of Eric's draw step, get a little bit more information. I see. Eric trying to maybe main phase a Snapcaster. Very unclear. I'm not super sure what went on there, why the Snapcaster ended up going back to the hand.
Neither am I.
But Eric trying to dig his way out of here with an Expressive Iteration. Very powerful draw spell. Very, very powerful draw spell. Only one on the list, unfortunately for Eric, but really good that he drew it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recognize this invocation?
I do not.
Aha! That is a Fatal Push, I'm going to assume, given that Eric has fetched and pointed it at the Lurrus.
Tap 2 mana for it, so I'm not too sure what 2 mana black kill spell.
Could be anything.
A deck list,
we do have a deck list here, but it's also 60 items long.
Yes. No, I have
impossible to know.
Yes.
Might have been fire.
Oh yes. But
Donovan replying with an expressive iteration of his own, getting the surveil value off of Dragon's Rage Channeler before looking at his 3 cards. One of them will go to hand, one of them will be in exile to play this turn, and one will go to the bottom of the library.
That is another Dossy in hand. So, like...
Eric's really under the gun here.
Oh no, like, Alec is just dead. Because... And Lightning Bolt. So...
Oh, there's a Lightning Bolt in there too?
Yeah. Like, does Dossy gain haste?
He does not gain haste. Dragon's Rage Channeler is always summoning sick. So really the only thing that can get him out of it right now would be some manner of Supreme Verdict or just any other kind of Wrath. Let's guess how many Wraths we have in this 61 of shot. It was Drown in the Lock. I'm getting getting this from an expert in neat cards. I'm seeing no Wraths here.
Yeah, well, Eric is at 1 with a K command in hand, so he has to answer both creatures and have a counter spell.
Pretty tough to do on 4 mana.
It is possible since there is a Force of Negation in Eric's deck.
So
he needs...
How does this line up? He would need, let's say, Prismatic Ending and...
Prismatic Ending, push, force blue card, and dodge any form of haste threat, burn, or dodge half of Donovan's deck, pretty much.
Yep. Very much going through it is Eric. Mm-hmm. Leading off with a Prismari command. Modes here likely to be shock plus either loot or treasure.
I would think treasure.
That's a treasure.
Yep. Oh. Loot plus treasure and then into conceding.
Right, because those DRCs are 3/3s.
Yep.
I forgot. That's important. It was loot plus treasure, looking for any kind of answers.
Alright, so
Eric valiantly trying to get through it, but dead 8 ways to Sunday. Donovan running with 2 Alpine Moon, 1 Collective Brutality, 2 Engineered Explosives, 1 Fatal Push, 1 Necromentia, 2 Shattering Spree, 2 Soul Guide Lantern, 2 Spell Pierce, and an Unearth, plus the Lutri as a companion. Meanwhile, Eric
is on a Flusterstorm, Veto, Clean to Dust, Soul Guide, Pithing Needle, Nihil Spellbomb, Spell Pierce, EE, Chalice, Alpine Moon, Obsidian
Charma. Yeah, the Land Destruction Dragon.
Isolate, Valak, Big Emrakul, and Lutri Companion.
So, Freya, what do you figure is coming in and what's coming out for, let's start with Donovan.
I would think the Collective Brutality is coming in along with the Spell Pierce and maybe Unearth.
Sure.
And like just trimming on, let's see, Unholy Heats, possibly. Oh gosh.
Might trim on the Hand Disruption as well.
Yeah.
It's unclear. In these grindy types of matchups, the late game Hand Disruption spell really not great.
But like, without really seeing Eric's game plan, game one, like, it was a bit hard to tell what kind of Lutri deck he is on.
For sure. Now, Donovan, of course, is pretty plugged into the Modern format. I don't think he's surprised to be seeing a 4C Lutri deck list here at this event. I don't know that necessarily translates to knowing what to prioritize in the matchup. But the great thing about Grixis, Lurrus, and Dragon's Rage Channeler and Ragavan is that when you don't know what to do, you could just kill them.
Yeah.
You could just cut the Gordian knot.
Grixis has been one of the decks that has been like, I don't know what you're doing. However, I don't really care. I can just make you dead.
A tried and true strategy.
Yeah.
Donovan, a big fan of I don't care, I can just get you dead.
Yes. And as far as Eric goes, like,
tough to call.
Yeah.
Relic of Progenitus, I imagine, coming in. Isolate, maybe.
Chalice of the Void. Possible.
I could see the Cling to Dust coming in as well.
Yeah, like
something to target the graveyard.
Cling to Dust, Engineered Explosives, Chalice would be the 3 cards that I would pull in, and I would be cutting some of the Planeswalkers. Like we got 5-drop Teferi, Jason Mind Sculptor, and the Grixis Walker.
Gaedrone Dihada.
Yes. Does anyone know what that does?
Man, all the money in my pockets to whoever can just name this off the top of their head. Although I did hear that Gaedrone in Modern Horizons 2 Limited, unbeatable. Just impossible to defeat.
Oh, yes. Uptick is each opponent loses 2 life. You gain the corruption count on a creature or planeswalker. Gain control of a creature or planeswalker till end of turn. The corruption counter on it. Or in the ultimate at -7 is gain control of each opponent with a corruption counter. So
$. For everyone. It sucks. You know how you can improve Goblin Lackey? Just take off the tribal requirement and make him good in every deck. That sucks. Yeah. That sucks. Ragavan is my most hated card in the format on many, many axes, but mostly it's because he should have been Goblin Lackey, and he took up the space that Goblin Lackey should have taken in Modern Horizons 2, and I'm still mad about it.
I'm sorry, Chandler. I feel your pain.
Can you imagine how good Goblins would be if instead of a Mana Dork, we got Goblin Lackey? Still medium.
Oh, yeah. Like, improved by a small margin.
By tiny margins. Although at this point, you definitely could print Goblin Lackey into the format. Everyone needs to answer Ragavan anyway.
Yeah.
Goblin Lackey is safe. Print Goblin Lackey, you cowards.
What's the other, 6-drop?
Oh, are you talking about Muxus?
Yes.
Yeah, Muxus Goblin Grandy. I don't know that we should be printing Muxus Goblin Grandy into Modern. That seems a little bit.
Let's do it with a Lackey. Come on, if we're gonna step one foot in the door.
Press X to doubt. I don't really want to be seeing Muxus in the format.
Make people fear goblins again.
That would be great. Would love to see goblins be feared again.
Alright, so Sealed Visions leading off by Eric and Sky, one top, one bottom. So
a show of strength, an expression of dominance. I want this card, not this one.
In
Donovan going to be IOKing to find out what's going on.
So opt, K command, dress down, and
Mana Leak. That's special Mana Leak.
Yeah, so like Eric has a lot of special cards in his deck.
I mean, if you're going to have all one-ofs, you got to pimp it out.
Yeah,
this is something Commander players have known since time out of mind.
Yes. And opting to take the K command.
Ari in the chat suggesting Ragavan all the same, except it's a goblin. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want to spend $90 on my goblins. That's why I play goblins.
Alright.
Donovan coming out with a Soul Guide Lantern. I almost said Spirit Guide Lantern because I'm a goober.
I mean...
Exiling the K command. Now, Eric in a much better spot than he was last game on turn 2.
Yeah.
With his one single threat answered plus staring down the barrel of a 3/3 Dragon's Rage Channeler.
Mm-hmm.
This is a much more comfy spot. Donovan with no threats. Eric also with no threats, but lots of cards. And now also, Mana Leak is going to be live.
Yep. And end of turn opt.
I would like to swap it out for this one. Eric going into the tank. What do we want to play? Run out. Oh, we're shocking in the Blood Crypt. Now this will tell Donovan something, but I'm not sure what.
So he
knows he has 2 2-drops in hand. Eric saying very strongly, I have a 3-drop that matters, but it's unclear what it might be. It's certainly not Archmage's Charm, not with that Blood Crypt cluttering up the battlefield. Let's look through the 60. Could be a Prismatic Ending or a Logic Knot.
Yeah.
Might also be Snapcaster for opt at the end of turn.
Yeah. That's more than likely what it is, because it could be Hardcast Force of Negation.
Hardcast Force would be strong,
that would
although
be a dominance play.
Absolutely.
He just got
Donovan running out of DRC into this open mana, and Eric responding with
a bolt.
Is that a lightning bolt? A very shiny, pretty card with text we could not begin to guess at, but it kills a creature.
Yeah. No. I am glad Wizards has so many variations on printings now, because it gives players nice options to stylize the decks. However,
as a commentator, a little bit tilted, TBH.
Yeah, it's not very commentary friendly. And Eric is playing a Relic.
Yeah. Donovan popped his Soul Guide Lantern last turn to blow up Eric's graveyard, declining to draw a card and deciding instead to prioritize nuking the graveyard.
Yeah, like taking rid of Snapcaster's utility is always good.
Also, incidentally, taking care of the one of Temporal Mastery in the Lutri deck. That's a spicy one.
Forget what that card does. What did I?
That's the Delve extra turn spell.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Shocking that it's still legal in this format.
Yeah.
Every other Delve spell just been out of here. You can have one big fish. That's it.
Isn't it full blue?
I think it's
or 3 blue.
I think it's trip blue, and Delve. I don't know, some ungodly number, either 5 or 6. Eric not in any rush to get that online.
Oh, 2 blue.
It's only 2 blue?
Oh no, Temporal Mastery is the miracle.
Oh man, I am really just not on my game today. Temporal Mastery, the miracle card, not a Delve spell.
Gosh, with this fit, we're never gonna get Cedric Phillips in here.
Shucks. IOK running straight into the maw of a Mana Leak.
Which
Mana Leak in an excellent position right now, with against Donovan's 2 whole lands.
Missing at least 3 land drops.
Eric deciding to buy his Lutri. Very comfortable here. 5 lands to Donovan's 2. Probably got some kind of counter magic backup. Although, I guess not off of this. Drown in the Lock.
That which it doesn't look like he has in his hand because that was the spellbook.
Probably.
Yeah.
It was definitely a shiny special card. Ari pointing out that we also have Murktide allowed in this format, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Donovan running out an expressive iteration, despite the fact that Eric is saying I have counter magic, because Donovan knows that cowards can't block warriors. And he was right to, because it turns out that Eric does not have counter magic.
Well, I think that was a Drown in the Lock, but Eric is choosing to hold it up for maybe a threat.
Might be.
Or like something he deems more valuable. Which...
Donovan exiling something that he cannot cast and just putting it right in the graveyard. Eric running out of Consider, likes his top card, putting it in his hand, exiling a card. It's all academic here. Ari in chat pointing out that it's Temporal Trespass that I was thinking of.
Yes.
Dragon's Rage Channeler, a one of in the list. I'm not going to get tired of saying that. They're all one ofs in this list.
I'm sorry, Eric, but Channel has ruined it for you. You're no longer allowed on camera with Lutri.
I'm why we can't have nice things.
I mean, I am part of the problem too. Like, I see anything that could be fun and immediately think, how can I combo with this?
Yeah, you have...
How can I make this degenerate?
Yeah. I'm glad it makes you happy, but boy, it's not for me. Eric shocking in his Hallowed Fountain to leave 5 mana untapped on Donovan's turn. Sending, again, a pretty strong message.
Yeah, Dress Down Lutri and I believe a Drown.
Here we have an Unholy Heat from Donovan, pointing it at the Dragon's Rage Channeler.
And...
that looks like a Drown in the lock?
Yes.
Maybe? Possibly?
Must be.
And Eric has Lutri available to cast if he wants to. It's not max value, but Flash 3-2 is fine.
Yeah. Flash 3-2. Make him dead.
Inquisition of Kozilek coming across. Taking the Otter. Oh, Donovan, rude.
Yeah, I mean...
Eric gonna flash in the Dress Down at end of turn. Oh, maybe in the second main after he's tapped out so that his Dragon's Rage is not turned off for the entirety of his turn.
Yeah, like I feel like casting the Lutri might have been a better game plan.
Potentially. Coming across with a dashed Ragavan and a fully powered Dragon's Rage Channeler. I think.
Ari says, I see anything and go Juns.
Good for you, Ari.
Good. Golf claps all around.
Golf claps all around. It's important to have a thing, you know? A brand.
Sorry. Michael asked me what's going on with the stream. Do you guys need help, or is it...
like, as far as what?
Because it's just, like, not showing on the TV.
Oh. Has our stream gone down?
Your stream might have gone down.
Can you go check if it's on now?
Yeah.
Huh.
Hopefully we're still broadcasting to you guys.
Yeah. We also,
No.
Dang it. We're no longer broadcasting into the store, which is unfortunate, because that's the whole point of this.
Yeah. Well... That is a predicament, because...
we're going to need our production manager in here at some point. Let him know that, yes, we do need help. We're still broadcasting, but it is about... I don't know why it's not broadcasting to the TV either.
I will let...
Alright, well... That was
weird.
Yeah.
It does seem like we're still broadcasting to the people.
To one of faithful...
our single faithful follower.
Yeah, who... Okay, so down for like 1 or 2 minutes. It came back up.
I've been messaged on Discord? Oh, no. Oh, stream went back and then came back. Oh, Ari also knew exactly what the text was for Gaedro and Dahada. Good for him.
Oh, so you owe him all...
all the money in my
Yeah.
pockets, which, joke's on you, homie. I don't have any.
Alright, so...
Answering a K command with a counterspell.
Yeah, like, this is looking like a done deal for Donovan.
It does seem that we're in garbage time.
Yeah.
Eric has an active DRC. Eric has a Ragavan that's bouncing back and forth.
Okay, we're good. It's showing on the TV again.
We're back on! Great rejoicing. You want to take a guess at what that card is? I think it's a Thoughtseize.
Yeah. No, that would be correct. Thoughtseize. So what would you take here?
Let's see. So we're looking at Spell Pierce, Terminate, Dragon's Rage Channeler, and Croxa. I'm not taking the Croxa no matter what. Probably we're taking the Terminate, I think. The Dragon's Rage Channeler is turned off for the time being because Donovan's graveyard is one whole card deep. Oh, I was wrong. Looks like the Croxa go into the graveyard. Eric deciding he does not want his cards discarded forcibly.
Eric only has that Ragavan in hand.
Well, this is still a pretty good card to have.
Yeah. Well, and Eric is also at 8 life, so, like, saving that 3 damage.
That does matter.
Yes.
That being said, the Croxa casting takes up Donovan's entire turn on account of he has only one red source and multiple red spells in hand. Eric deciding to prioritize getting rid of the discard just because he really wants to hang on to that Ragavan, I assume.
Mm-hmm. And does not want to take the 3 life after playing Ragavan or discarding a land if he chooses to hold one in hand now.
Eric running the Ragavan into this face-up Terminate, forcing the issue for Donovan. Which one of these things do you want to kill? And honestly unclear which of these is more important. Donovan electing to tag the Ragavan with an Unholy Heat, just in shock mode at this time.
Still
But
good
we're
enough.
working our way up to Delirium. But Donovan's still very much hampered by his lack of red mana. This Spell Pierce also looking a little bit anemic against Eric's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands, I think.
Yeah.
An embarrassment of mana.
And that Isolate coming from Eric.
Get out of here.
So I'm guessing Donovan drew a Drowning Block, holding up blue-black and casting the... No, see, but I'm not too sure if that is the card, because he didn't cast it to get the Surveil trigger.
Yeah, I think in this spot,
Oh.
yep, deciding to kill the Dragon's Rage Channeler across the table from him. An interesting choice. I think he could have generated some Surveil value by casting the Drown while his Dragon's Rage Channeler was on the table, and decided not to, possibly holding it up just in case Eric casts something more threatening. Although I can't imagine what might be more threatening at 6 life when you're working with a 3/3 in the air.
Yeah.
Eric running out of Kaya's Guile.
Entwined,
Modes
I
include...
believe?
you
yeah.
can cast all modes?
Yes.
Wow. Never seen that done before. It's all modes.
It
Kill
doesn't
your
happen
graveyard.
often.
Sacrifice a creature. Make a 1/1 for me, and I gain 4 life.
Yep.
There it is. Donovan now operating with multiple red mana. Unfortunate for him that he no longer has access to the Croxa because of that exiled graveyard. Gonna buy his Lurrus.
And
here we go! It's a Miracle Temporal Mastery. Effectively a 2-mana deal
Explore?
1?
oh, and Gaia.
Hey, Gaedrone! I still don't know what this does. It's been read to me 3 times.
So, like, that's the important part.
Oh, okay, so the clock is back online.
Yep. Like,
Donovan dead next turn
I
if he cannot answer
believe it's safe
everything
to say
on the
that
table. Oh, he's dead. He's fully dead next turn.
Yeah, because Terminate does not hit Planeswalkers, does it?
Terminate does not hit Planeswalkers.
So he
Donovan
has
going
to,
down to 1. Needs some kind of answer for both the Gaedrone and the Spirit Token.
I don't think Donovan is playing anything that can, because I don't see a... I saw I am intelligent. I can't remember the red-black card that deals with Planeswalkers.
Dreadbore.
Dreadball. There we go. Oh, and
Donovan packing 'em
packs
up.
it So we are 1-1, and we should do our job proper.
Good point.
Alright, that was a much more exciting and interactive game.
Yeah, unfortunate for Donovan that he was stuck on 2 lands.
Yeah.
And then
Like, I mean,
harshly gated on red mana,
yeah.
even well into the late game.
Okay, like I might be saying that because that took longer than, I don't know, 2 minutes.
Longer than 2 minutes, yeah. A little bit more interesting. Donovan going to be on the play here, which is a comfy spot, especially as the aggressor in the matchup. Really seems like it's on him to end things before the value train for Eric can get going. Although the value train for Donovan also pretty good.
Yeah. Honestly, the number of decks that have good value trains is shockingly high.
It's all of them.
Yeah.
Every modern deck has some kind of value train.
Yep, even goblins.
Goblins has always had value. That's
Not
our
in
one
modern.
thing.
Not in modern.
No, not in modern. It was
No,
we were
you-
8-whack for a long time. It was
Yeah.
not fun. Eric electing to swap 1 card from his sideboard in to his main deck. Unclear what it could have been. Any one of like 72 options.
Yes. Did you get that math right by... No, you
Just
did
by
not.
pure luck?
No, you did
probably not. Let's see. So we've got
3, 5, 9, 11...
so
this.
64.
Yep.
64 unique options in here. Wait, no, I'm still doing the math wrong.
Are you?
I don't know.
'Cause-
I didn't go to school for numbers.
You decided to be an author instead.
I did. That didn't work out so super well either. I really thought that all of the authors were like Stephen King level successful. Turns out, not the case.
I mean, I bought you a book.
Oh,
I
thanks,
haven't read
Freya.
it yet because...
That's okay. I
Yeah.
still got your money. That's what matters.
That is very true. Gum.
We're finally looking at the chat again. Thank you, Ari. Yes, I did empty my pockets, and just a handful of Goblin Crater Makers fell out. No, I guess those are worth a little bit of money. A handful of Mog War Marshals fell out. I accidentally do have like 16 Battlecry Goblins from the Dungeons and Dragons set because I ordered them in groups of 4 and kept on forgetting that I'd ordered them. Not mad about it, though, to be honest. Donovan on the play here, leading off with a classic, and I do here use an asterisk on classic because it's only been a classic since June of 2021. Dragon's Rage Channeler into Mistress Bauble, into look at my top card, mill it.
And so, look at your top card.
Now he's got 1 Mistress Bauble trigger to remember. There was a time when those were difficult, but now it's just a part of every Magic Modern player's shorthand.
Oh yeah, like right as around when God, was it Grixis Death Shadow first made an appearance? I believe is when Bauble started picking up in popularity of play.
If you guys hear any kind of scraping sound, that's me shoving my imaginary glasses all the way up my nose because actually, I believe the first time that we saw this in high-level competitive play was Patrick Chapin's Temur Prowess build.
Oh.
Are you familiar with this?
No, I have not.
Oh my god,
Like
it was a
that-
goofy deck.
That
goofy
is
deck.
A little bit before my time in Modern.
Monastery Swift Spear and Mistress Bauble. The real classic combo.
talk coming from Donovan, like
Unkicked.
unkicked, but probably has 2 discard spells.
I would
Like-
would take the over on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric has any number of ways to answer this in his 61 ofs, not really relying on white mana to answer opposing threats. But it could be really awkward if all he is if he's on Prismatic Ending and Isolate.
Yeah. Isolate does not hit talk.
Correct.
No.
Oh, it did. It wouldn't even hit Turok if he
Yeah.
didn't have protection. Herp to Dur. I'm a professional.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Donovan surveilling a land into the graveyard before he looks at his top 3. An interesting choice because with Expressive Iteration, you really do want to hit a land in that top 3.
Yeah.
Looks like he did it anyway.
Yeah.
What is it like to always have it?
Because Donovan is just better than us.
That's true.
Choosing to...
That looks like some manner of hand disruption spell.
Yeah.
Or a Cling to Dust.
Oh, he found 2 lands and I'm kind of confused why Donovan didn't just exile the land.
Yeah. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
I mean, yes, but...
Eric very helpfully finding the 14 on this enormous D20 that we have. It's unfortunately, we do not have spin down D20s, so the players have to search for the number that they're looking for.
You think there would be some place to find the spin down D20?
There definitely are, and we just haven't gotten them
Oh,
yet.
we've just been lazy.
I don't know that I want to say that our production manager has been lazy.
Well, it's just Michael, right?
It is just Michael.
Okay, yeah.
Hi, Michael.
Yeah, our production manager has just been lazy.
Oh, man. Freya just coming out, guns blazing. Shots have been
What?
fired, knives have been pulled out.
Can I not insult my friends on stream? If I can't do that, what
Not
can
when they're
I?
your boss.
Yeah.
Freya has
Let's see how far this gets
no
me.
fear. No fear from Freya today.
Alright, Donovan choosing to bin a Drowning block, which makes sense.
And Eric electing to nuke the graveyards at this time, declining to draw a card because he's just under the gun, I suppose.
Yeah.
Really wants that Dragon's Rage Channeler to be back down to a 1/1. Eric drew the Expressive Iteration!
Yep.
I imagine for him it's like a much more exciting event than it is for Donovan. Like, oh man, I drew my recall.
I'm sure with Eric, any draw is an exciting one.
Every single draw step. Just absolute breath held, a butt clencher. Spirebuff Canal, notable for being one of the 2 ofs in the list.
And Fury swiftly takes care of Donovan's 2 threats.
Donovan's entire board going away. Well spotted on that Fury. I did not recognize the alternate art.
Yeah, like, I unfortunately have to run one alt art.
Of course you do.
Because I couldn't find a full set of regular. And a kicked Turok. This is
Unfortunate for Eric.
brutal. Like, I believe it's discard 2 cards.
Oh yeah, 2 cards at random.
Oh, it is just
It's you see it's
him to talk.
he's singing his hymn.
attached.
That's the joke you see.
No.
Is it hymn to Turok.
Like,
Turok sings a hymn.
I
Do you get it?
Yes.
Do you get it?
Yes. God damn it. Like, I am upset that Watsi was cowards and didn't just fit straight him to talk into the modern.
I'm okay with it, TBH.
No, but
I've been hymned a couple of times in Legacy, and I'll say it's not my favorite experience.
but Chandler, I want to be toxic.
Yeah, good for you, I guess. Eric going down 2 cards to this Turok's hymn, stapled onto now a 4/3.
But Prismatic Ending still...
Prismatic Ending does not answer it,
Oh, no, it does not.
but Terminate does. Donovan now clued in that there's a Prismatic Ending on the other side of the table.
Just super fast. Records at the top. I was thinking maybe the records.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want. Just let me know. Oh, yeah, that's all good. Do you need anything?
having a quick discussion with our production manager here, not to discuss whether or he has or has not been lazy.
I'm sure if he actually watches these back, he'll have some words. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, Donovan buying Lurrus, hoping to recover some value.
Does have the Turok in the yard, and notably, if he ever manages to cast that Turok again, he will be allowed to kick it.
Yes, right. Because kicker is not cost.
Kicker is not cost. I very stupidly bought, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's Lightning Serpent. X and an R for basically a ball lightning that you can scale up for every value of X. Because I saw Lurrus and I thought, man, what if I could just cast Fireball from my graveyard every turn? Turns out, that's not how that works.
No, trust me, I was upset. I thought I could cast Chalice X2 from my yard with Lurrus, but no. Only Chalice X1 and X0.
Folks, you heard it here first. Lurrus, literally unplayable.
Yeah.
Eric running out. Teferi 3, arguably the best Teferi.
Donovan is swiftly telling him no.
Absolutely not. Runs right into a Spell Pierce. And now Eric, the one struggling for mana. 2 cards, 4 lands against, it looks like Donovan's 3 cards and 4 lands.
Yeah, Donovan's Black Sleeves isn't.
They blend right into the mat. Boy, it looks like it might even be 4 cards and 5 lands with the Lurrus there.
Yeah, but Erd Mesa, Terminate, and one other from Donovan.
Now, unclear here is whether he wants to run out the Lurrus now, or if he wants to wait, make another land drop, cast Lurrus, and immediately him to Turok Eric again.
I think running out Lurrus now, because that takes away the variance of drawing a land, of needing to draw the land. Mm-hmm. So guarantees Turok next turn, and I believe that's a Drown in the Lock that Donovan also has in his hand, so he has protection.
Has protection. Doesn't have anything. I mean, he could cast the Turok again here.
Yeah.
Oh, or the Dragon's Rage Channeler that was hiding out at the top of the graveyard. That also seems really good.
I thought that got hit with an Nihil. So, Prismatic Ending going after Darcy, and a Unholy Heat
to tag the Lurrus. Unfortunately, drowned in the lock. Eric might be kicking himself a little bit here that he did not immediately go after the Lurrus.
Yeah. I mean, it would cost 3 mana for the Lurrus.
Yeah, he has 3 different colors.
Yeah.
He's got a Jeskai Triome, Watery Grave, and Blood Crypt. He could have handled the Lurrus if he had gone after it first, but then leaves Donovan with an active DRC. Not a great spot for Eric either. I would like to amend our earlier statement. Lurrus, actually really good.
Like an iteration off of iteration, in which
Eric might be a little bit green-eyed with jealousy right now. He's never allowed to iteration into iteration. You know why? Because it's a one-of. Fred, do you get it? Because it's a one-of.
Eric chose to play
there's only
Commander
one
in Modern.
He did choose to play Commander in Modern, and we respect it. He really did, though, because all of his cards are pimp.
Oh yeah,
every single one of these.
Absolutely. I mean, except for the lands. The lands on foil.
No. Sometimes you do what you got to do. I suspect all of the foil land copies are in the mail for him.
Possibly.
I mean, what are you doing?
Oh, there's
Thoughtseize on the top. That's not going to do it.
Oh. It increases Donovan's clock.
Yeah, I don't know that Eric's really incentivized to be casting that Thoughtseize right now. Lurrus coming across. You take 3, I gain 3. The least powerful mode of Lurrus, and yet somehow still busted.
I mean,
3/2 lifelinker.
Yeah.
Who was in charge?
I don't know. Oh.
Eric deciding, you know what? I do want a Thoughtseize right now. Donovan's saying,
K,
sure.
Oh, K command.
Sure, but I'm going to K command you first. Got a subtlety going into the graveyard?
Pitching subtlety. Revealing Croxa, Turok,
Terminate. And something else.
I almost said Cabal. The
Cabal Therapy?
Yeah, the Cabal.
That one's not legal yet.
But no, Therapist.
Oh, God.
But because of the little head, but I do not know that card. I do not know the name of that card.
Chat, if y'all know what the card all the way to the left on Donovan's hand is, please let us know.
Chat being Ari.
There's four other people in here.
Oh, excellent. When do I see that? Oh, I see. Cool. I am a professional streamer.
We're so good at this.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Now, they are under a little bit of clock pressure. There's only 3 minutes left
Blitz.
on the round timer. That being said, though, I think Donovan might be able to just Croxalock Eric, effectively casting a 2-mana lightning bolt out of his graveyard every single turn. If he wants to. I mean, he's got like any number of ways to close this game out. Really, the only question is, can you do it in time? Probably.
Yeah,
Crocs is a pretty fast clock.
Or just hardcast Crocs and say you don't have the removal
You have
spell.
absolutely no time.
If this Croxa hits, like, it's game over. But also if this Lurrus hits with the Croxa.
Yeah, so Eric, in the tight spot of needing to... There are no cards in Magic, I think, that save him at this time. Even if he's Supreme Verdicted, Donovan still has enough cards in his graveyard to re-escape the Croxa and kill Eric. Oh, and also he drew a Polluted Delta, so...
Yeah.
That's all she wrote. Unfortunate for Eric that he just... I mean... got hemmed and then had absolutely no mana with which to work. Had a subtlety, but no blue cards to pitch to it because of the aforementioned Hymn to Turok. Donovan just putting the squeeze on him.
Mm-hmm. Donovan's a talented red-black player.
That is for sure.
I don't think he knows how to play any other colors.
I wouldn't say that. I'm sure he could if he needed to.
If somehow, like, green got better bond spells, like, Donovan would probably switch over to green.
Potentially. Yeah, I could see that happening. Chat is saying that card was BCC...
Blackleaf Cliffs?
Blackleaf Cliffs from New Zendikar.
Thank you.
Aha!
Of course, the Jund player would spot a Jund lands.
Ari is really our unofficial third co-host here. The only person here who can recognize every printing of every card that has ever been released into the wild on in the Magic Modern format.
Plus one other companion 0. Yes.
That is correct. Lurrus remains, how you say, bonkers. An unacceptable card.
Alright. Well,
and only getting better. Anyway.
We will be right back.
Round should be starting up pretty soon, given that one was maximum magic. That's what we bring you here at Dungeons and Javas.
Alright.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Bye-bye.
And we're back. Oh, I guess the round timer started up.
Yeah.
Didn't anticipate that.
We can always restart that.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello everybody. We're back. We've got a not so much a spicy, but definitely a powerful matchup for you. It's Daniel on Grixis Shadow versus Cora on Amulet Titan.
Why did you say it like that?
Oh, it's because it's lit. Do you get it? Do you get it? Because it's lit. Because Freya, it's important to me that you get it. I broke her.
You know, I thought I was coming here to commentate with a respected author.
Oh boy!
But no, I got someone who wants in my.
You've been scammed.
The Zuma friends I have.
You've been tricked.
Okay, so anyways, we have Daniel and Grixis Death Shadow, Cole and Amulet Titan, two very skilled and talented players in their respective deck archetypes.
For sure. Now, Freya, what are these two decks trying to do to each other?
Oh,
What's important?
going as fast as possible.
Okay.
Obviously, like, Daniel has a bit more interaction than Cole
Sure.
being a...
A very
Grixis,
efficient deck is
yes.
Daniel's.
Alright, and Cole mostly just wants to get to 6 mana, cast at prime time, and just say, good luck, have fun, deal with this.
Deal with this.
Yeah.
I have a 6/6, and I have 8 lands now.
And all my lands
What can you do about it?
Silly things. So yeah.
Core off to a strong start. 2 mana to Daniel's 0. Of course, Daniel pretty comfortable on
Like,
0 mana.
Double bobble.
Double bobble, hasn't played a land yet.
Which I'm surprised he didn't bobble himself at least once.
Did he not?
No. At least I thought he didn't. He might have.
He definitely bobbled Cora once, but I can't imagine that he didn't bobble himself to start.
Yeah, especially with a fetch and shock land in deck. In hand, rather.
Daniel fetching and shocking.
And
A tried and true strategy for these Grixis Death Shadow strategies that want to get themselves down to at least 12 very quickly. Daniel, now notably, Daniel has been on Grixis Death Shadow since the crust of the earth was formed, really. But at last now he is on Grixis Death Shadow with Ragavan. Took a
Yes.
while. Oh
Like,
my lord.
Very. Well, Cole does not have another land in hand.
Not a
However,
common state for these Amulet Titan decks. These are, what, like 32 land strategies?
Yeah, usually. We will count the lands later.
It's not good TV.
But yeah. But she does have the Expedition app, another amulet. So if she draws a... And I believe that's a Summoner's Pact, so like...
Does she... I don't think she has Titan lined up for next turn, right?
No.
She'll need
But-
to at least get a bounce land.
Yeah, if she drew... Not to... She would have to hard draw a Titan,
Okay.
or hard draw a bounce land.
Not that unlikely.
No. Well, no, hard draw a bounce land. My bad.
That being said, though...
But she just found one.
This Croxa has forced her to discard the secondary amulet. Cora putting
Yeah.
a pretty high priority on that Summoner's Pact because, of course, the whole joke here is that she wants to cast a Primeval Titan as soon as she's legally allowed to do so.
Yes. Which, in some cases, is turn 2.
Yeah, I've been on the other side of that.
Yeah.
I was playing Goblins Online, and I opened up, and my opening 7 has Blood Moon, and I'm on the play. And I'm like, what could go wrong? And I died. I did not get to cast that Blood Moon ever. And that's on me, for thinking that I would get even a moment's peace. Daniel dashing in the Ragavan here, generating a treasure, exiling a forest off the top of the deck. Oh, and using the treasure to pay for a Death Shadow.
Yeah.
What's
Daniel's-
his... We'll be right
Yeah.
back. We're going to shout at Daniel to keep track of his life total.
Okay.
Having played against Daniel, I'm pretty confident he would not have cast a Death Shadow at 20 life.
Alright, so looks like Cole is going on it. Explore. Cast Explore. And...
Really wants to draw into an additional land here to complement the Castle Garenbrig, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking real hard.
We have...
Amulet Titan famously kind of a thinky deck, honestly.
You know, people say that, and like
You don't buy it?
No, like I don't know if it's just because I came from a background of Yu-Gi-Oh, where everything is like combo central.
Sure, where the entire format is Amulet Titan.
Very few times we have a civilized meta as control decks in Yu-Gi-Oh, but like the deck is definitely up there in power. What is it?
Complexity?
Yes,
Yeah.
complexity.
A lot of triggers, a lot of looking through your deck to find the thing that you want. Once the Amulet Titan, or once the Primeval Titan is on the board, things do get a lot simpler.
Yes, it's like find ways to get on the Titan.
Hard to mess it up when you've got the 6/6 on the board. Cora running out her next bounce land and replaying the forest after popping it up to hand.
So,
And we have it lined up.
yeah.
Prime time next turn. Slightly larger than Daniel's 1/1. Pardon me, 4/4 Death Shadow probably.
Yeah, like even with if he manages to get it to 6, like it's still gonna be smaller than
Right.
Titan because Core is on the God, I saw it somewhere. Sunhome and Slayer's Stronghold combo.
Sure. She had does she have Valakut in here?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Just the two of.
I mean, that's all you need.
All you need.
You only really need one, but
Yeah.
like the two of it is just
Just in case.
yeah. It's just a
Now, noticeably, even if Cora does have, sorry, I'm not. Why would I be saying if? When Cora casts her Primeval Titan next turn, Daniel will still have some outs in that he can still draw to Unholy Heat. Pardon me, he just exiled his whole graveyard. No, he can't.
so Cora just
Cora.
hard drew the Titan.
Pitching
So-
a Summoner's Pact because she drew Primeval Titan the old-fashioned way. You know, every time
So-
that they draw Primeval Titan off the top of the deck, it does feel a little bit like they cheated.
Yeah, I get that. So she does have Titan.
Freya, do you know what time it is?
It's prime time.
It's prime time, baby!
Let's see. I'm trying to think if she can just kill Daniel here.
So Dan's at 9. Sunhome Fortress of the Legion plus the Slayer's Stronghold combo will allow Cora to attack. Does she get first strike in there? I don't think she does. So this Croxo will block enough, I think, to prevent Daniel from being stone dead on this attack. Oh no, it gives it double strike.
Yes.
Herb to Dur.
Yeah. Like,
I think
She
she
does
has
not-
it lined up.
yeah. Because she can give it a prime time plus 2/0
And
now,
haste.
and then maybe
Does she have enough mana? Yeah, Sunhome only costs the red and the white. Slayer Stronghold, pardon
Yeah.
me.
Slayer's Stronghold costs only the red and the white. The Sunhome, however, costs 4.
Costs 4, so she doesn't have enough mana.
No.
She does not
She
have
does not.
enough mana to do the double strike trick. Unless I'm miscounting, which is 100% possible.
No, she only has 3 mana. And she had to use a land drop.
Thinking very seriously about
So
what
it's
land she wants to grab here.
Probably it's looking like double Valakut for the
That's interesting. That kind of implies Dryad of the Elysian Grove, or at least some
she
way to
has
grab
another, what's it called? Another Summoner's Pact in hand.
it.
And a guaranteed line drop. So yeah. Primetime and
Primetime and Croxa will trade. Primetime will trample over for 2 points of damage.
putting Daniel at
That's 7 with a
the
6/6.
Yep. So is Daniel on the good old fashioned Team of Battle Age?
I doubt
No, he
it.
is not.
I believe he's on the dress down now.
No.
Oh, a singleton dress down, which would not get him there.
No.
A 13/13 does not beat Cora's 14 points of life. And I have to imagine Daniel knows here that if he doesn't kill Cora, he's super dead.
Oh yeah. It looks like Core is main phasing. Oh, second main phasing.
Oh no, I'm looking at the deck. That is Dryad of the Elysian Grove.
Yep.
Boy, I hate that card.
Oh no, yeah, no.
1 or 2 and a G.
Yeah, and Druid gives an extra land drop.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So with 2 Valakut triggers, she is going to shoot down the Death Shadow.
And dumb Daniel for the other 2. I thought Valakut did 3.
I don't think Daniel should be at 7, but we may have missed some things here. Oh, that's right. No, Daniel would be at 7. I'm miscounting. As I mentioned, didn't go to school for math.
No.
So Daniel, noticeably off Delirium here, has only 2 card types in graveyard. He is thundering in with a dashed Ragavan, hoping that Korra will block so that he can Unholy Heat the Dryad. And it's a Dryad on top. Does Daniel want it? I doubt it.
Arguably helped Core. Because that thins out another not land. So
I think I must be miscounting mana somewhere here, because I would have thought that she needed to tap those 3 lands for the Dryad.
You know, she did.
She did?
Yeah.
It's academic at this point. She has no instance.
Yeah, there's nothing that she can do at instant speed. And, like, activating Castle Gamberg does nothing.
Stone nothing.
So
Daniel choosing to buy his Lurrus to hand, which may just be a desperation play.
And Cole will pay for Pact in some fashion.
Really her only way to lose this game.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, says Korra. I'm not dead. You probably are. Although she only has the card in her hand. Azusa Lost But Seeking does not do it.
No.
I have wildly misunderstood some things here.
She can.
Oh, we do have,
like give it haste with Sunhome.
Oh my god, it does do it.
And
because she also gets 2 Valakut triggers pointed presumably at Daniel's face, since there's nothing else to point them at. And now she can come across with
no Valakut triggers. No landfall.
Herp to Dur. There was no land. I'm a professional.
Yes.
Don't know why I thought there was a Valakut trigger there. Daniel fetching and shocking, I think?
Yeah.
To tag this Azusa. And presumably also taking 2 from this Dryad. Now, Daniel does not have Claim Fame main deck, or indeed in the 75. So we're not looking at any haste threats here. He could... 1, 2, 3, 4. He cannot yet escape his Croxa.
And Daniel is dead to any lands.
Any land. Half of Korra's deck is 2 lightning bolts now, which is, by the way, bananas. Coming across with the Ragavan, hoping to hit something good.
Took
a land off.
Yep, took out a lightning bolt. But she does have 2 more packs and 3 more Titans.
Daniel also really needs to have some kind of blocker for this Dryad of the Elysian Grove on account of it has power and toughness.
Oh yeah, it can just
attack. It can just get in the red zone. Not how most of Korra's victories are secured, I imagine.
No.
Attacking with the Dryad of the Elysian Grove, but she'll take it.
I think I attacked... this was when we were playing Secure Tribe Scout. I think I attacked that once.
Nice. Achievement unlocked.
Yep.
Daniel does now have enough to... of course, to pay for the Lurrus, and then to buy a Death Shadow, which is a 12/12.
So
we're close.
Core is on draw land and or Titan.
Lot of ways for Core to kill him right here.
Absolutely.
That's not one of them.
Nope, but
oh
that is
no,
a blocker.
It is a blocker. Daniel on, I think, Thoughtseize left in hand, which he super does not want to cast right now.
No.
Really, definitely not
Nope.
a strong play. Also unlikely that he wants to... Oh, let's see. He's definitely attacking with the Shadow. Can't imagine he's not. He has to, I think, also attack with the Ragavan. But does he want to attack with the Lurrus? Is
I think
a really important question.
No, Druid is a 2/4, so no, he does not want to attack the flows.
I guess it also doesn't even get him out from under this double lightning bolt
No.
action on Cora's side of the table. Of course, our Boreal Grazer, pretty thick body on the other side of the table, blocks Ragavan all day long.
You know, I would rather block the Death Shadow. Like, I'll be honest.
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
like...
Daniel getting max value with this
Ooh.
Croxa here. Casts it from the graveyard with Lurrus. Casts it from the graveyard with its own escape trigger.
So...
Hits Cora for, I believe, a total of
6.
6. Cora's at 4 now, although she has not yet updated her dice. Her die, pardon me. That one gets me every time.
Yeah, that's fair.
The plural of dice is dice. The singular of dice is die. Big shout out to Kieran Gillen's Die comic, by the way. If you haven't read it, you should. I'm directing that to you, but also to the viewers and also any other humans that are really in range.
Alright, so
Coming
this
across
is
with everything.
a very lethal attack. So Cora's...
Cora's obliged to block at least the Death Shadow. Oh, actually, she's obliged to block at least 2 things.
Yeah.
And
I
she's
think-
pumping the Dryad? Oh, so that Daniel can't gain life. Ooh, Cora with the big brain plays today.
Yeah, like...
Daniel exiled a primetime off the top.
I kind of, like, if... I know saying this now, but, like, my initial thought was, like, probably should... okay, that did not matter.
It's Ogre!
It's all...
I said it's Ogre, but it's actually Titan.
yes. It's actually a giant.
Is it Giant?
Yes.
Oh, man, I'm a professional. I play so much Magic.
It's okay. Like, I wouldn't know that, too, if Cavern of Souls didn't exist.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah. Alright, well... Amulet Titan beating up Grixis
A nail-biter!
Death Shadow.
A nail-biter of a first game. Daniel was in it, I think, if he had managed to... Let's see. I don't think he had quite enough mana to do everything that he wanted to do. Pardon me. No, if he had drawn exactly Unholy Heat or Lightning Bolt or Push, I think he was actually live to kill Cora that turn with the mana from Ragavan.
Yeah.
Of course, that presumes that if he'd been able to nuke the boy, I'm really good at words today. The Dryad of the Elysian Grove.
Yeah.
Somehow, then I think he had that game. Really, he brought it as close as he could.
Absolutely. Like, there's so many points where Daniel could have just drawn one more, like, slightly better card.
Yeah.
Like the 2 discard spells he had in his hand.
Yeah, the Thoughtseize
Like,
at the end of the
if
game
they
was
could have been
fatal.
Anything else.
Yep.
Literally anything else except for a land. It would have been... It could have easily been Daniel's game.
Yep.
Alright, so 4 sideboards.
Daniel working with 1 Alpine Moon, 2 Collective Brutality, 1 Dreadbore, 1 Dress Down, 1 EE, 1 Gut Shot, 1 Kolagon's Command, 1 Kozilek's Return, 2 Neil Spellbomb, 1 Spell Pierce, 2 Turok Dread Canter, and the Lurrus as the companion. Meanwhile,
Core has a Bajuka Bog, Ghost Quarter, Cavern of Souls, 3 Force of Vigor, a Tireless Dragger, a...
Outland Liberator.
Thank you.
2 Endurance.
2 EE and 3 Relic of Virginitas.
What is Core bringing in this matchup, do you think?
So, I would bring the Bajuka Bog,
Sure.
Relics, and what does Outland Liberator do?
Outland Liberator is a Naturalize on a stick.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, so not that. And I believe those might be it.
Yeah.
Possibly Endurance, like if she's really feeling Daniel's Graveyard.
Endurance, an excellent answer to specifically Dragon's Rage Channeler, which might be the best threat that Daniel has access to in the first couple of turns, allowing him to filter his draws and attack while disrupting Korra's engine. I could definitely see the Endurance. I really want the Tireless Tracker to come in, but I doubt it. I love to see my favorite actresses getting work, and Tireless Tracker has been out of the game for some time.
Like, she has one main board. However, I would
She
cut
does?
it. Yes.
Oh.
However, I would cut it in this
No,
matchup.
because you're heartless and have
because like that's a good priority card, and I just want to go as fast as possible. Like I wouldn't want.
Oh, that's
to give
interesting.
Daniel,
You don't want to get into Daniel's game plan and try to just grind. You just want to go
like,
absolute balls to the walls.
No.
Okay.
Like, I just wanted to. If I was in Cora's shoes, like I would just want to kill Daniel as soon as possible, because I don't want to get into a situation where we're both low.
Yeah.
And like I don't have like he somehow. Like, I don't know, Alpine Moon's the Sunhome.
Sure.
Or the Hasty Lands.
Alpine Moon definitely coming in here.
Yes.
Only a one of, and probably also the Dress Down. I don't know if Dreadbore makes the cut, because a lot of the time Primetime is attacking at with haste.
Yes.
Really hate to have a Dreadbore stuck in your hand at sorcery speed when you're getting bashed for, 16?
Yes.
Unlikely that we're seeing anything else here. Collective Brutality, I don't think is coming in.
K-Command could.
K-Command maybe. It's an answer to the Amulet, but also...
It's also an answer to Urza Saga tokens.
Sure.
Just down.
And Daniel does need to be worried about that, because as a backup plan, Urza Saga really kind of undefeated.
Yeah.
Really tough to beat it.
Even as a main plan,
yeah.
like Urza Saga is top-notch. What do you think Daniel will be bringing out?
That's a great question. Never having played a Death Shadow deck, I think the Fatal Push is unlikely to stick around. The IOKs are maybe medium, as well as the Lightning Bolts. Lightning Bolt only really answers Azusa in the matchup, and really seems like Dryad of the Elysian Grove is the higher threat there. But again, I don't know. I'm not actually good at Magic. I'm just good at talking.
I 100% agree with you on that. Like, what I would bring out for core, like...
Oh, BTW, they started.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Daniel leading off with Fetch into Watery Grave into Inquisition of Kozilek. So he did keep those in post-board.
Yes.
Korra working with 2 Amulets, and is that a Summoner's Pact?
Yes, it is. Like, this is very close to a ton to kill by Korra.
Gross.
Obviously, Daniel is probably going to tell her to pitch the pack. No, one of the
Amulets. That's interesting.
Yeah. So, like... Oh, is that a Titan? Because if that was a Titan, like, it was going to be the ton to kill. Like...
Yikes. Now, admittedly, the turn 2 kill does not kill through a Thoughtseize, which Daniel does have.
Yes, that is true. So we'll get a confirmation on that. Can you go yell at them about the dice?
Oh, sure.
My total.
Wait, no, Korra.
Korra is.
Yeah, she's at 22. Yeah. And hey, Korra, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for looking out for us.
So.
Also, at the same time, hey Daniel, be better. I know you can do it.
Daniel is as close to a professional that we have here at the moment. Like, writing down everything, being very meticulous.
That's true.
Saying presents all the time. So he's not used to using dice. I'm not too sure what that card is.
Is that Force of Vigor?
No.
No way that's coming in. Is Korra on... She's not on the new giant from Innistrad, is she?
What is that? Is that Curry the Colossus?
Cultivator Colossus. I bet you that's what she's got.
If I could find it.
Frey gonna be looking up.
Yes, it is.
Yep, definitely a Cultivator Colossus. One downside of all Magic tournament streaming going away. Been a long time since I've looked at physical cards.
Oh, yes. It has been a long time since I've looked at any of the new cards as well.
Cora bringing back the Radiant Fountain to
doing
her hand.
My favorite thing with Bounce Lands, making Bant players cry.
Taste it.
Yep.
You only care about one resource? Well, guess what? My lands also contribute to this resource. Daniel running out Expressive Iteration. Arguably the best card printed since Modern Horizons 2 came out.
Expressive Iteration was printed before. Was it not?
No, Strixhaven was post MH2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, time is
Like-
a construct. The pandemic has been 10 years long, but also the same year. So it's impossible to tell in what order things happened. But yes, Strixhaven was post MH2.
Yeah.
Daniel
Wow.
coming across with his 4/4 to knock Cora down to 18. Big, thick graveyard for Daniel. Cora going back up to 20 and also keeping the dice facing the right way. Thank you, Cora.
Yeah, she's a real MVP.
You a real one. Daniel has ripped a Terminate off the top, which is great for him. He really wants to be able to answer specifically Primetime. But also, if Cora manages to get up to this Cultivator Colossus, I think the value might be too much for Daniel to compete with.
Yeah, like, what is it? ETBs, put a line into play, draw
a card for
and
every...
repeat.
Yep. That's exactly correct.
And it's XX trample, where X is number of lands.
Yeah, so huge.
Yeah.
And also draw half your deck.
Oh, yeah.
Really tough to compete with. Now it is 7 mana, but also kind of that's what Cora excels at, is getting to really large numbers of mana.
And
Oh, there's the Primetime.
yeah, cool.
Oh boy. Daniel not even going to let her search for the stuff before he terminates, which may come back to bite him.
Yeah, like,
Typically, you do want to let them...
I would definitely let them into combat and spend the mana on the...
Because as is, Cora instead gets to search for Bajuka Bog and now anything else that she wants.
I would probably search for another bounce land,
Sure.
simply to pick up the bog and be like, okay, you can set up your graveyard 4 times, I'm going to bog you again.
Sure.
And that does put her at exactly 7 mana for the Cultivator Colossus in her hand.
Which, I mean, she's very excited to cast. Looks like, based on how she's ordering her deck here, either looking at Cavernous Souls or a Gruul Turf,
So,
selecting the Cavernous Souls
yeah.
and naming, I don't know, Cultivator Colossus, basically.
Yeah.
Is Cultivator Colossus also a giant?
That would be wonderful. It is a plant beast.
Oh, awkward.
Yeah. But, I mean, we have bounce lands, so it doesn't... in the long run, it doesn't matter.
You know what? It leaves a bad taste in my... I'm just going to whine for a minute here while people are sorting out their decks and such. Really bugs me to see Cavernous Souls in non-tribal deck lists. It's rude.
Yeah.
It's rude.
Like, I agree.
It's supposed to reward good, honest goblins, humans, and spirits players. And instead, it's enabling this. The whole goal... It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
The goal is
Freya.
to fight against control.
Yeah, I get that. I get that that's the goal for you guys. But it's also... It's bad to see. It's supposed to be rewarding the good guys, and instead it's enabling these dorks to get around Counterspell.
Wow. I see how you feel.
So sorry.
Okay. Am I selling you one?
No.
You too. Alright.
Daniel's still in the tank here as we shuffle around. Coming across with, it looks like a 7/7 Death Shadow. Pretty huge. Notably not going to be huger than this Cultivator Colossus that's about to come down and absolutely own the table.
Actually it might be. Like, because Cole only has...
Ooh,
okay,
K-Command, modes, Shatter plus Raven's Crime.
Yep.
Cora pitching what looks to be an Endurance, maybe?
Yep, that is an Endurance.
Sweet. So she did bring those in.
Yeah. So it looks like Cora has 2 lands in hand, so that's guaranteed 2 draws.
Ayo!
One of
It's
which
Cultivator Colossus
is-
time. She's going to put down the Radiant Fountain, draw a card.
Oh.
Put down a bounce land, draw a card. Put down a bounce land, draw a card. We've got 3 triggers on the stack. Oh, did she run out of gas?
Oh.
She did. She did run out of gas.
Oh
She's-
yeah, because Cultivated must fully resolve before.
Oh yeah. This
Yeah.
is yes. Sorry. This was a big deal when the card was released. Oh no, we've got messy dice going. Looks like
Yeah.
Cora at 13, Daniel at kind of an arbitrary low life
6.
total, 6.
Yeah.
Let's see, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These so Daniel's 1 drop is the same size as Cora's 7 drop.
But did Daniel's 1 drop draw him 3 cards?
No, it did not. Death Shadow really trying to fight the good fight here. Putting a land into exile, and I think that might have been Drown on the Lock that he put to hand.
Notably, can counter this front time that Cora has in her hands.
Oh, she's at exactly 6 cards in graveyard.
Yes.
Okay. Unless that Cavern of Souls is naming Giant.
Yeah, like it could be named Giant,
Yep.
but
Really kind of depends on which thing Cora prioritized resolving. Because she may have named Plant and or Beast. Probably
Yeah.
Beast, since that also allows, goofily, it allows the
foil.
Grazer.
that's humorous. But she also didn't pick up the Cavern, so I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah,
It's
that's a
on
good
Giant,
point.
'cause,
It must
like-
be on Giant.
Yeah, because she would have picked it up with one of the 2 bounce lands instead of Bog plus something else.
She picked up Bog and Fountain.
Bog and Fountain.
Yep. Cora's got plans to not let this Primeval Titan die to a counterspell or an Unholy Heat. Daniel going down by, I think, 1 life point. So now the Death Shadow is larger than the Colossus. But the Colossus is still lethal if he tries to come across.
And as long...
Looks like we've
what
moved over to
is-
Cora's turn. Possibly. That looked like a Mishra's Bauble trigger. Yep. Here it comes. Bajuka Bog. Exile your graveyard. Does Bajuka Bog only exile opponents' graveyards, or can it exile yours as
I
well?
believe it can exile both. I feel like that's a card that would say target.
Here comes Prime Time. And here comes Drown on the Lock. Oh no.
Yes, it is target players. Graveyard.
Aha. Oh, that's interesting. She's using the Cavern of Souls on the Dryad rather than using it to cast her Primeval Titan. I am curious what the incentives were there.
I mean, the
She might have-
Cavern didn't need to be on any specific...
Right. Yeah,
Well,
it's
because-
it
yeah.
can just tap for generic mana, which again bugs me. Let's see. We're looking at 6, 7. That's a 9/9 coming across. Death Shadow on chump blocking duty. An absolutely awful place for a Death Shadow to be.
Yes.
And it looks like Cora pretty much has it. Daniel on Croxa, Spell Pierce, Lightning Bolt. Hard to imagine how any of those cards get him out of this. Lightning Bolt doesn't answer anything except for the Arboreal Grazer. Or he could put Cora's life total down to 10. Or he could hope that Cora forgets about her Pact trigger, but she already has the dice on top of her deck. That's all she wrote.
Yep. Cora takes it
Daniel
down.
packing it in. Our producer's back.
Hi, Michael.
Hi.
Michael, say hi to the people.
We have stopped talking shit about you
Hi to
now.
the people. Yeah, good. Alright, we got pizza in. This is what we got, so just let me know what y'all want, and I'll hand deliver it, because I can.
You're a good producer. I like both of these things.
Great. Which you want a piece of each?
Sure.
I mean, you guys are welcome
Sure,
to have more
like-
than one piece. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, like a piece of each of the bottom two.
Yo, comment in chat. Do you like olives or not? Because if you don't like olives, send me a message and I'll be your friend.
Oh, I see how it is. I'm going to continue to talk shit about you now.
All right, y'all have fun. Do you need anything to drink too?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Alright.
So that was pretty dominant performance from the Primeval Titan player.
I expect Claude to do very well tonight.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah. She always
Great
brings,
deck, great player.
Yeah, she always brings some sort of combo deck.
Yeah.
The past
I've seen her on
2 other
Belcher.
events.
Oh, I think I've also seen her on the 4-color money pile, although I might have been misinterpreting it.
Maybe.
It was definitely an Omnath pile, but it might have been Glimpse.
Yeah. The past 3 1Ks, including this one, that I've seen her play, and she's played Living In and Belcher to very successful finishes.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel also absolutely no slouch, but I don't think the draw is quite lined up for him.
Yeah, and this has always been a bit of a difficult matchup
For sure, yeah.
Grixis.
Especially if they're able to manage the graveyard and keep you off on Holy Heat.
Mm-hmm.
It's really tough for
any fair deck to compete with Titan.
That's true.
Any fair deck that's not on 20 counter spells.
Yeah. Now, I mean, the first couple of turns kind of went exactly how Daniel drew it up. He took the most important cards with hand disruption. He prevented Cora from going absolutely ape turns 1 through 3, but he just couldn't quite keep her off the last threat. And meanwhile, she's gaining life, and his Death Shadow can't quite clock fast enough to keep her off of casting her 7-drop that is a 7/7 with Ancestral Recall stapled on. So,
Yeah.
just tough. Just tough.
Alright, well, we will see you guys in round 3.
Hello, everybody. We're back. We've got 5th place and 8th place for you. Isaac versus Robert. Isaac on a burn strategy and Robert on Bant. Devoted Druid with Collected Company. I hope it does in fact include Collected Company and I didn't just write that down incorrectly. It super doesn't.
Wow.
That's awkward. Boy.
Wow.
Man,
And
I'm a professional.
How many times have we called ourselves professional?
So many times. Way too many times. We'll get that updated for you. Bant, Devoted Druid.
Alright, our players have...
Players selecting who's going to go first. I didn't quite catch who rolled the higher number.
Robert went for got the higher number with an 11 to a 10, and both play something that I've always been paranoid about playing card games, rolling up the table with the same color sleeves as my opponent,
Oh, yeah.
and if anything gets mixed up, it's hell.
Intense anxiety. Yeah. These are the most valuable pieces of cardboard that I own. And they might become your pieces of cardboard.
Not that. It's
Not that?
No, it's just the stress and the having to get an extension for hey Judge, we mixed up our decks by accident.
We accidentally crossed the streams. Brutal.
How
It does look
embarrassing
like
is
Robert's
that?
sleeves are a little bit darker than Isaac's, so hopefully they don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
We're very excited to bring you this matchup, though, because Isaac... so, Freya, Isaac. Is this his second match, or his third match of Modern Lifetime?
I believe it is.
Wow. Isaac, we salute, man. That's incredible. Third match Magic, and he's at the top tables in 5th place at a Modern 1K. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Go you. Robert, I don't know anything about.
No idea.
So we can make things up for him. He was born...
No.
Destitute on the streets of London. He was picked up by a pirate who trained him to play Magic, and then he landed here after a lifetime of sailing the savage seas. No? Is none of this working for you?
I mean,
I'm doing my best here.
the pirate playing Magic, it makes sense.
The pirate playing Magic is the part that makes sense to you.
Yeah. Because
Robert leading off with Temple Garden Shock into a Birds of Paradise. He's got a cool token down there. I don't know what that is. Ooh, Bomac Courier! Off of a Ramanap Ruins, it's tapping for colorless, and so doesn't hit hit Isaac for any damage.
Yeah.
Isaac playing it like a pro already. A+. Robert declining to block with his 0-1. Smart play.
Mm-hmm.
I think he made the right call there.
He is making the call of we are racing. We are not interacting.
Now these two decks, Isaac's deck, very straightforward. I have mostly burn spells. If I point 7 of them at your face, that's 21 points of damage, and that's enough to kill you. Robert's deck, a little bit more tricky. Robert is trying to resolve a Devoted Druid, which you'll notice is on the field right now. Devoted Druid is an 0-2 that can tap for a green mana, and then you can place a -1/-1 counter on it in order to untap it. Means that you can get a little bit of an extra mana boost. Now, normally this would only be fine, and Devoted Druid had been printed into Modern for a long time before it saw any play, until in Amonkhet. No, it was the second one.
No, it was...
It was Hour of Devastation?
Yeah, it was a combination of Hour of Devastation and Walking Ballista existing.
Walking Ballista, a great way to use your infinite mana.
Yes.
And infinite mana is what Robert is aiming to acquire here. Once he's got a Devoted Druid on the field without Summoning Sickness, plus a Vizier of Remedies, he can effectively tap that Devoted Druid and untap it infinity many times.
I do see the Vizier in Robert's hand. He is just missing the Duskwatch Recruiter to tutor like infinite times to find the Walking Ballista or the Walking Ballista itself.
That being said, though, I mean, having infinity mana versus a burn deck is like not the worst spot to be.
No.
In any case, it's an academic question anyway, because Isaac is going to point a stomp directly at that Devoted Druid. He knows what's going on. Or at least he knows that he's not interested in finding out what's going on, which also makes sense. The stomp going into the Adventure Zone so that he can cast that Bone Crusher Giant later on. But unfortunately, the Bomat Courier has been brick-walled by a Giver of Runes. Bomat Courier, a 1-1. Giver of Runes, a 1-2.
Like, the only positive side to Giver of Runes over Mother of Runes.
Also, protection from colorless.
Yeah, like that. Oh no, like.
Also, it's legal in Modern, which is another really big advantage that it has over actual Mom.
Yeah, yes, this is true. Like, but Legacy, the format no one is allowed to play.
No one's allowed to play anymore because the only deck that you're allowed to play is Delver, and I can't afford Volcanic Islands.
I mean, you could also play Doomsday.
Is that cheap?
No.
Why would
it needs four underground. No, Underground Sea.
Oh, Underground Sea. It doesn't play LED?
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Because it's now playing 3 Temporal Mastery.
That's cash.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's cool.
But anyways, back to real Magic.
So Robert resolved Teferi Time Raveler and bounced the Bomat Courier back to Isaac's hand. It wasn't doing anything, but also Robert just really wants to have an additional draw here. Robert with the powerful hands steepling type of posture. That's very Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes.
This is very Maximilian Pegasus.
Seto Kaiba.
Oh yeah. Robert really leaning into it. We're playing a children's card game. We're gonna do it up. Dreadhorde Arcanist and Bomat Courier on Isaac's side of the table, and Bomat Courier running into the Giver of Runes. This may have been
a miss.
Definitely I think Isaac may not have accounted for the additional toughness on the Giver. Mm-hmm. Which is weird because he knew about it last turn. I'm not sure what the play was there. May just have missed it.
Magic's a hard game.
That is true.
It's very easy to forget small things.
Yeah, I tell you what, on my third game of Modern, I was making much bigger mistakes than attacking a 1-1 into a 1-2. Dreadhorde Arcanist on the table, but not a whole lot of food for him to chew on in Isaac's graveyard. Might be planning on some kill spells aimed at creatures here in a little bit. Been a while since we've seen Dreadhorde Arcanist.
Yeah,
in play in any format.
I forgot that card existed in Modern.
Yeah, easy to forget.
Yeah, it's banned everywhere else. So
I mean, the thing is, though, it's legal. The only format it's not legal in is Legacy, where it was busted. Actually, no, hang on. Let's not get it twisted. Dreadheart Arcanist is fine. The actual problem is the Delver deck as a whole. But we're not here to talk about Legacy. We're here to talk about Modern. I've cut you off. Is there stuff that you want to say about Legacy?
Before we go on another tirade about Legacy.
Do you remember when Legacy was a good format? I do.
Yes.
It was cool.
Yeah. It was mostly when, duels didn't cost $1,000 a piece.
Oh, I wasn't there for that part.
No.
Is this a play with fire?
I believe it is.
Wonder what he's pointing it at. There's an argument to be made for literally any of the available targets. He could point it at Robert's face and get the scry. He could point it at the Teferi just so that he's allowed to operate on Robert's turn. He could point it at the Giver of Runes because otherwise...
at the bird doesn't do anything.
Yeah, don't point it at the bird. That would definitely not work out super well for you.
And so, what Isaac can do is point at the Teferi, get rid of that, then combat, kill...
because Teferi turns off Dreadhorde Arcanist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And then kill Giver. I think that's the best play. Or
that's got to be the only line available to him.
Or possibly, get the Scry if he has 2 other 1-mana bun spells and doesn't mind getting rid of... discarding one of them.
Sure.
If he would rather keep the energy going, keep the consistency going.
Sure.
But
it appears that Robert's still reading Play with Fire, and or Isaac is deciding what to point it at. Also possible that Isaac is learning about the Planeswalker redirection rule.
that does not exist anymore.
Oh, good. So he's not learning that. Good for him. Some pointing and gesturing happening about whether this Teferi is about to die.
When was that? I don't know when that was.
I don't know. Could have been any time.
I really wish timestamps existed on Twitch.
Togman, we see your comment. We don't know when it happened. We're responding to it now. Lol, right back at you.
Alright, apparently there was a judge call for something. I'm not too sure.
That would explain all of the gesturing.
Yes.
Teferi going to the graveyard. Play with Fire going to the graveyard.
Have a Wizard's Lightning.
Because Dreadhorde Arcanist is a wizard?
Excellent.
Whoa!
Isaac making the big brain plays.
Big brain deck building.
And, Isaac isn't a super enfranchised player. This is a mono red list.
Sure.
And he is doing the best with what he has to offer.
Definitely an offbeat type of deck list, but, it's performing brilliantly.
Yeah. Unfortunately... Robert did have the Eldritch Evolution to turn the, what's it called, Giver of Runes into probably a Devoted Druid.
Eldritch Evolution is a sorcery.
Teferi Uptick.
Oh my lord.
Teferi Uptick persists.
Wow. No, I fully forgot that Teferi Uptick was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's what the judge call was about.
I bet.
If Teferi's Uptick persists throughout the time, regardless if it died or not.
That would make a lot of sense.
And
this is another Devoted Druid coming out. So Robert setting himself up to perform another, to get infinite mana available to him again. Oh, thanks, Togman, for saying my puns are excellent. I appreciate you. I wonder if it was the one that fully blue screened you for a minute. I can't even remember which one that was.
Neither can I. I am glad you cannot.
Dreadhorde Arcanist coming across, and it looks like Play with Fire is coming out of the graveyard. Can't imagine it's targeting anything except Devoted Druid.
Yeah.
Really got to get that off the table. I don't know if Isaac knows for certain that... Oh, no.
Oh.
The Play with Fire hit the face.
What is that?
He is scrying a Soulscar Mage to the top, electing to keep it around.
Oh, that is very bad with the Vizia.
So it appears either Isaac does not know about the Devoted Druid combo, which would make sense.
Yes.
It's been a long time since it's been around, And also, again, third match of Modern. However, he's about to learn real hard.
Yes, and like that Soul Scar Mage just turns off all of his Bant spells with Vizier of Remedy.
Oh no.
So...
Oh no. Light up the stage, resolving. He does get max value off his light up the stage. Mountain, Soul Scar Mage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This
is awful.
Unfortunate for Isaac.
This is a really tough spot for
and
Isaac.
This mostly comes down to him not knowing the format. Looks like a second Teferi pickup.
In fairness, I've been playing this format for a long time. I did not know that Soul Scar Mage plus Vizier of Remedies turns your whole stuff off.
I mean, Vizier says creatures can't get...
It does.
Actually, hold on. That might be just Malia.
Oh, it doesn't turn off. It just reduces them by 1.
Yeah.
That's why the Devoted Druid is even allowed to work. Okay, so we're not...
Yeah, so, like...
We're not completely out of it.
You know, if he was playing old technology like Malia, like, then it would have been turned off.
Mm-hmm.
But, unfortunately, Vizier is better.
Devoted Druid... So, Robert not going immediately for the infinite mana, which is really interesting. He's taking the Dreadhorde Arcanist off the table first with a Teferi bounce.
So, he had 2 Teferi Vizier in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he had to use the Teferi bounce to draw a second card.
Sure.
So, that other card might be the kill.
Okay. So Robert demonstrating with the classic twiddle my card technique. I have infinity mana. He may have assigned a number to it. Could be 1 million. Could it be a gigajillion? No, I don't think that's a number. Is that a number?
Probably.
Gigajillion?
I don't know. A Google.
A Google? Yep.
Into,
style points for saying a Google. He ripped the walking ballista off the top.
Yep. See, like,
that's
letting...
A little tasteless.
Yeah. I mean, like, it was either the ballista or the Duskwatch Recruiter. And the Duskwatch Recruiter, like, if Isaac wanted to, he'd, like, play it out and make him look at the top 3 cards, like, however many times.
Yep. Oh, man. I've played a lot of matches of Modern, I will admit. I've never seen Duskwatch Recruiter get infinity mana and then not have the infinite outlet immediately on the spot. It's one of those, like, Siege Rhinos always come in packs thing.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you resolve Devoted Druid plus Vizier, you are going to draw an outlet for infinite mana. It's your next draw. It's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Robert may be still explaining how the infinite mana works before he officially goes in for the kill with this walking ballista. Might be a judge call here. Isaac wisely making sure that he's not misunderstanding anything here.
And, like, it's very important. Like, judges are friends. Like, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially in this game. Like, would you like to hear an awful judge story with Yu-Gi-Oh?
Absolutely. We got nothing else going on.
So, judges in Yu-Gi-Oh can't answer if questions.
Huh. So,
like, if my opponent controls, like, I believe it's Gozen match.
Okay.
It says I can only control one of each type of monster.
Mm-hmm.
Takes control of one of my monsters until the end turn. And I play the same type of that monsters that I was taking control of.
Uh-huh.
I could not ask a judge, hey, what happens to that monster?
Huh. What does happen to that monster?
I don't know. I never found out.
Like, impossible to know.
Yeah.
Huh.
And judges cannot answer questions. Like, you cannot get up, go to the side, and ask a rulings question about how they interact in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like, you need to know the rulings.
So they're just cops.
Yeah.
Huh.
And if you don't, sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck. Man, brutal. Oh, Robert once again demonstrating with the classic twiddle my card maneuver.
Yes.
Oh, and we've gone back into the Pegasus handfold. Robert's hand game is unmatched right now.
Absolutely.
Excuse me. You got any other good stories? Seems like this might be taking a while.
No.
Oh, there it is. Walking Ballista you for $1 million.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Isaac got burned, though.
Hey! Hey! She did it!
I am incapable of humor. But, no, like, Judges in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, one of the many reasons why I chose to not take that game as seriously.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Looks like Robert sideboarding face up for us, and once again, thank you, Robert. Really appreciate it. Robert bringing in some Ariok champions. Looks like maybe also
I
a
saw
Chalice
2
of the
chalices.
Void. Yep. Additionally available to him, Damping Sphere, Endurance, Force of Vigor, Fracturing Gust, Kataki War's Wage, and Sanctifier on Vec. Sanctifier might be coming in here.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, throw Isaac's deck minus Bomat Courier, but...
You're sure?
Oh, no.
Not really worried about facing down the 1/1. Meanwhile, on Isaac's sideboard, 1 Chandra Twitch Defiance, 3 Goblin Chain Whirler, 3 Magma Spray, 2 Roiling Vortex, and 4 Searing Blood. Pardon me, 4 Roiling Vortex. Herp to Dur.
So...
What do you think's coming in here?
More removal spells.
Sure.
Like, granted, like, Isaac's entire deck is removal spells.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I imagine it possibly trimming on the Soulscar Mages since that's the weakest threat.
That's, yeah.
Because, like, with Vizier, it turns all of his damage into 1 less.
I actually wonder if he might be making a clean swap. Bomat Courier for Chain Whirler and some Magma Spray. Because, as you said, Isaac's whole deck is removal spells.
Yeah.
So what Isaac really wants is to be able to clock on the table rather than only being able to deal damage with spells out of hand. So Chain Whirler, it's a rarity, but Chain Whirler is one of those times where Goblins has just like a really good raid creature.
Yeah.
It's really tough to beat Chain Whirler on the board. And also it's probably going to clear out 1 or 2. It'll kill a Birds of Paradise. It'll kill a Vizier of Remedies, assuming that you haven't already died to that, but that's unlikely.
Yeah.
Just a lot of strength available in the Chain Whirler. If Isaac wants to have that, he may also just go for a strategy of kill you. Searing Blood also really good in this matchup.
Possibly trimming Wizard's Lightning or something more consistent like
Wizard's
Searing
Lightning
Blood.
definitely seems like one of the weaker cards available. Maybe also the Bone Crusher Giant, but that no.
I mean that's a
I like
removal
the
spell
Bone
like
Crusher.
sure threat.
Right? Yeah. That's a good point. Bone Crusher Giant really good. Really good. Sideboarding continues apace. We just got to keep on talking.
Yeah.
Usually the players sideboard so quickly that by the time that we're finished like listing the things that are available on the sideboard, they've already started playing. So big ups to Robert and Isaac here for actually giving us time to vamp.
Mm-hmm.
We're not very practiced at it.
No, we're not.
We're professionals.
So how's your next book coming?
Still badly. I have a 2-year-old, or an almost 2-year-old. I have a 1 year and 355 days year old.
Oh no, you're one of those parents.
Taste it. It's not very often I get to show off my arithmetic skills. Anyway, between that and working a job, and my partner also working a job, and then also doing this, I don't have a whole lot of free time.
That is very fair.
Right, you can't just ask a lady how her book is coming.
I mean, I could.
You could.
Yeah, and I did.
You did.
I clearly did.
Pretty cool deck box for Robert.
Oh, yeah, like... That is...
It's like a brick.
Yes.
Some manner of plastic box. You can see we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here for conversational topics. We're doing our best.
So, why do you like Magic, Chandler?
Why do I like Magic? That's a really good question. Statistically speaking, it would be because I like to get really close to almost winning. I think that's probably my favorite aspect of Magic. Why do you like Magic, Freya?
I like the social aspect of it more.
Yeah.
Like, it's... Making friends as an adult is very difficult.
Preach it. Say that
So-
with your chest.
Like, and just having something to do. Like, this is an easy way to connect with people who have a similar interest in spending hundreds and thousands of dollars on small pieces of cardboard.
A cool hobby, for sure.
Yes.
And mostly not buttholes.
Yeah.
You get the odd one here and there.
Oh, yeah. In every hobby. Like, you get the one rude person that just would ruin an event or ruin a day, but just have to walk past them. Right, assuming Isaac is on the play.
We're getting real close here. Isaac will be on the play. Robert is shuffling his opponent's deck out of an abundance of caution. Here we go. Chat pointing out that Robert's deck box is a companion cube with Magic the Gathering symbols,
Huh.
which rules.
Yeah. I too have played Portal.
I have. It was a
Maybe.
long time
Yeah.
ago. The only oh man,
The-
it's so tiresome. The only one that I remember is Cake is a Lie.
Like, I think that's the only notable meme
Did you play Portal 2?
I have.
Oh,
like,
man.
I know Wheatley is full of
Oh yeah, we
full of.
never trust a Wheatley. Never trust a
But
British accented robot. Is
I
the general rule.
literally cannot remember any line.
Cave
that.
Johnson here.
There we go.
I've heard when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. I think when life gives you lemons, send the lemons back. Speak to life's manager. My Cave Johnson is not very good, but I do love the character. J.K. Simmons, undefeated.
Oh, absolutely.
Undefeated.
Like, easily one of the best actors.
Woo!
Coming
Starting
in.
with a Monastery Swiftspear. That's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
If Isaac wants to
Absolutely.
clock rather than grind, it's absolutely got to be Monastery Swiftspear. Oh, no Goblin Guides in the list. Might be a concession
No.
of budget.
Yeah. Like, new hobby, don't know if you want to, like, just jump in with a... I don't know how much Bun costs these days.
I think
Like,
Goblin Guide went down to like $15 recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it got
Nice.
reprinted.
Let's sell $60 is a sizable chunk of change.
Oh, for sure. All right, so
Oh.
Isaac aiming 5 points of burn at Robert's face. Do you want to go holler at them about dice?
Yeah.
And scrying the mountain to the bottom. Coming across with a 3/4 Monastery Swiftspear. Should have Robert down to 12. 11, pardon me, because he's also going to fetch.
Yeah.
Pretty sizable turn
Powerful.
from Isaac here.
Powerful start.
Robert has one land on the battlefield and half his original life total. Fetching for a tapped Hallowed Fountain. Wisely choosing not to shock it in for no reason. I missed a point
yeah,
because she
it's,
attacked. The Monastery
yeah.
Swiftspear has haste. Really good spot for Isaac right here.
Absolutely. Like, Robert needs some of them sideboard cards, like, as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Like...
RNF Champion might be too late, though.
Yeah, I mean, it is... Isn't it pro red?
It is pro-red.
So, like, it is a blocker.
Sure.
So... It can stem to being that way. But, like, if Isaac just has, like, 4 bond spells in hand, it doesn't matter.
You're dead. Doesn't matter. So Devoted Druid on the field. Oh no, Isaac not attacking with the Swiftspear.
Yeah. Definitely showing weakness.
Yeah. Probably would have been a free attack too.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that Devoted Druid is blocking.
No, because, like, if... I did see the Vizier Remedies in hand. So, like, if Robert has it, he has it.
Now Isaac
But-
may be able to. It's possible that Isaac is holding some kind of instant speed removal spell.
I'm
It's
gonna go
not going
correct
to
something
do.
real quick.
Go for it. Yeah, just holler at them to pause.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Freya going to be pausing the Magic players for a moment to get a judge call. Freya noticed that Robert tapped green, green, blue to pay for his Teferi, which is not a legal maneuver.
Oh.
Cleared things up, though.
Yeah.
Now, if Isaac is holding on to some kind of instant speed kill spell for this Devoted Druid, not going to get through the Teferi, and the Teferi has resolved. Not sure what Isaac's holding on to in hand here. Looks like land. It's Raminap Ruins X2. I am wondering if Isaac is on all lands right now.
He might be.
A tough spot for him. Robert passing it back, and Isaac drawing another land. Getting in with the Monastery Swift Spear, pointing it at Robert's face. Oh boy, but this is a tough spot for the burn player. Really don't want to be drawing lands on turn 4.
Like, honestly, 3 is too many.
3 is, yep. Teferi ticking up so that he can once again cast Eldritch Evolution in whatever phase he wants to. Not that it's going
Finale
to matter.
of Devastation.
Finale of Devastation, also really good. Horizon Canopy coming down. Are we certain that he has the Vizier?
I thought I saw the Vizier.
There it is.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
All right, Robert with Infinity Mana. I'm going to untap this. I'm going to tap it. I'm going to untap it again. I'm going to do that a gigajillion times.
And he has the Finale.
And he has
so
Finale
he
of
can
Devastation.
find Duskwatch Rakuda. Yes, we are in round 3.
Crap, we
John.
forgot to update it.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
We are professionals.
We're so good at this.
Yeah. It should be near the top, right?
Near the top? I'm not. Round counter.
God.
Can you believe they pay us for this?
Yeah.
Just
Like,
pair of dorks.
thank you, John.
Baker reliably being our... I don't know where Ari went, but now Baker is coming in to be our unofficial third co-host.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on.
I think that's him.
No, I know it's him.
Looks like the Finale of Devastation found the Walking
Like,
Ballista.
Yeah, and it gets plus X if X is 10 or more. Like, I thought it was just straight Green Sun Zenith plus 1 mana, but no.
But no. Well, a tough way for Isaac to go down in round 3 of his first ever Modern tournament.
Lost to a brutal set of draws from Robert.
Brutal.
And, like, him just never drawing that spell.
A kill spell. Anything to... Man, that's extra rough. He's on 20 lands in his main deck. Not a high number of lands. Not the number of lands that with which you would expect to hit your 7th land drop.
Yeah.
But Isaac was well on his way to doing that.
And you know what? Good guy, Robert. Showing Isaac what he brought in. Probably discussing the match with them.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Looks like a Chandra, Torch of Defiance came in. Magma Spray, Searing Bloods, obviously, on Isaac's side of the table.
Oh, no, that is a companion cube. That's awesome.
Man, golf claps all around.
All right. Well,
a great matchup. Unfortunate for Isaac to run into that huge stretch of lands, but we wish him the best in his future endeavors in this 1K. He's in a great spot.
Oh, yeah.
2-1.
Absolutely.
Still live for any number of prizes. And a really excellent match from Robert here, too, playing very conservatively, making sure that he's never in a position to get punished for his combo deck with the Teferi 3s. Admittedly, did mistap on his mana there, but c'est la vie.
Yeah.
Who amongst us has never mistapped, except for the mono red players? The mono red players never mistap on account of they only have the one color to manage. You see? Do you get it?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Yes, I painfully understand, Chandler. Thank you.
I can't be stopped. Alrighty, we'll be bringing you round 4 in probably about 20, maybe 30 minutes.
Yeah.
17 minutes left in the round. And yeah, thanks so much for sticking around with us. We'll have some more spicy magic for you coming right up. Stick around.
And did you tell them to start?
Oh, crap, I haven't told. Hi, everybody. We haven't told them to start. I'm going to go pop out and do that.
Welcome back. So, right now, we have ZK on
Thank you.
Zuma-Jun and Adam on Temur Rhinos. And, sorry, John, we ignored you. Hey, Channel, what's your favorite card from Neon Dynasty?
Oh, crap. Let's see. It's Twin Shot Sniper because it's a goblin. Twin Shot Sniper is a 4-drop 2/3 goblin with reach, and you can channel it for 1 and a red to deal 2 to a thing. Also, it deals 2 to a thing when it enters the battlefield.
Nice.
I got a brand. I got to protect it. How about you, Freya? What's your favorite Neon Dynasty card?
Tamio Completed Sage.
That's
mostly because I like seeing Phyrexian mana come back in a not busted way.
Okay.
Because, it's either a 5-mana walker with 4 loyalty, or it's a 4-mana walker with 2 loyalty.
Sure, yeah.
So, I think that is perfectly fair.
It's the only card with completed in the set, right?
Yes.
Okay. Really interesting plant there. Yeah.
And it's also hybrid Phyrexian mana.
Yeah.
That was really cool to see.
A cool implementation of the mechanic. Really sad to see Tamio go down like that, though.
Yeah, I mean, we had to have a new villain.
Yeah, she's been done dirty.
And also, from what I understand, Tamio wants to run,
Sure.
as much as possible. So it's she would be the one to get corrupted by Phyrexia first.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so it's whatever, fallen hero. This poor child just wanted to run everything.
A bummer to see her go.
Shame she learned about the wrong things.
Returning to the match, we've got ZK on Zuma-Jun and Adam on Temur Rhinos. ZK aiming to leverage basically just the most powerful Jund cards that are available. He's got right now an Elvish Reclaimer on the battlefield. Reclaimer able to tap to sacrifice a land and tutor out any land, and by that I mean tutor out Urza's Saga, so that ZK can start manufacturing huges. That's the whole goal.
Gets +2/+2 with 3 or more lands out in the graveyard.
Yeah, it becomes a 3/4 once you've got two lands in the battlefield. It's going to be a big boy real quick. Adam, on the other hand, is playing an interesting strategy. This is the first time I've seen Temur Rhinos at the store, and Rhinos a weird deck because of the Cascade rule. It's trying to leverage Shardless Agent or Violent Outburst into cascading into the 0-mana card Crashing Footfalls, which Adam has just suspended from his hand. It'll come off on his 4th turn. Wait, I can't do math. 5th turn?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I guess that is how the math would work out. It'll come out on his 5th turn, and then he will have 2 4/4s that don't have haste, which gives ZK quite a lot of time to set up, but he might also be just producing a couple of 4/4s on his 3rd turn if he has one of his 3-mana Cascaders available to him. But that, of course, does mean that he is not allowed to play any cards in his main deck that cost less than 3 mana, except for the Crashing Footfalls.
It used to be a really high cost, but now we have so many good split cards.
Oh, for sure.
That, it is almost negligible.
I last round birded a match with Adamant, in fact, against a Tron deck. And both in the 3rd game, he time-walked his Tron opponent effectively 3 times in a row, using Brazen Borrow to bounce a blocker, using Foundation Breaker to keep the opponent off of Tron, and also, most crucially, using Fire Ice to tap down a Tron land to keep his opponent from resolving all his dust.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, he kept on hitting him in the face for 10 each turn. It didn't go on for long. Yeah, real good. ZK with a Tarmogoyf on the battlefield to complement his Elvish Reclaimer, who it appears only attacked for 1. I think he might need 3 lands in the graveyard to upgrade Elvish Reclaimer.
It might actually, Elvish Reclaimer might actually have a cost to do the thing.
No, it's just tap.
Is it?
Yeah. It's busted, man.
I've played with the card. No, it's 2.
It's 2?
Tap, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm dumb. I'm a professional.
But it is 3 or more land cards in your graveyard. So
it'll be active probably next turn. ZK's got a ton of fetch lands.
I mean, if he doesn't have a fetch land, he has Urza Saga. So it's all good regardless.
You know what's really cool is that Elvish Reclaimer can sacrifice your Urza Saga in response to the third trigger and fetch out a new Urza Saga. That's insane! That's insane! Fury coming down to answer the Tarmogoyf, which I think might have been a 2/3.
Yes, it was.
Tough call for Adam there whether he wants to murder the Tarmogoyf first or the Elvish Reclaimer. Tarmogoyf a much faster clock, Elvish Reclaimer a much better late game grind card.
Yeah. I honestly think he made the wrong call though.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You would rather
because
nuke the
Goyf
Reclaimer?
is just a body.
Goyf is just a body.
Reclaimer
so that being said, Goyf is just a body, but Goyf is often a 4/5 body, which turns off Adam's whole deck. The best threat that he can produce is a 4/4.
Okay, but like he has ways to get rid of it. That is
close the door a little bit. Keep going.
He has ways of getting rid of it that is not just damage. Like he can bounce it, and like often like just bouncing it once to get in a couple free attacks is good enough. And also, Adam has 3/1 flyers. And 3/1 fly. Yes, I'm so sorry. And often 3/1 flyers are good enough to win games.
You know what else is good enough to win games? 3 mana, 10 power.
Yes.
Shardless Agent on the table. Actually, it's on the stack. It's not on the table yet. Adam is going to flip over his deck until he finds a Crashing Footfalls, and then he'll get to resolve it.
Oh, that was a main deck Bloodman. That's
spicy.
Yes. How many of those is he on main deck? 3.
3 main deck Blood Moons.
Oh, he's
here to send a message.
He said, "Fuck Urza Saga." He did not. He does not want any of this that happening.
Adam now very much in the driver's seat with his 10 power of tokens on the board. Well, sorry, 8 power of tokens and 2 power of artifact creature rogue? Question mark? Probably rogue.
Together we go.
ZK going to tap 2 and sacrifice his mountain to dig out. Hey, so Freya, which land do you think it is?
Urza Saga. Like,
dang it, you got it.
It's like the best land in the game.
Oh, by a lot.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Shardless Agent is a human rogue.
Human rogue. Dang it. Half credit.
Yeah.
C's get degrees and eventually get elected to the presidency as long as they're white and straight.
Oh, I did not expect that.
I'm salty about George Bush still. Is anyone not? Anyway, Elvish Reclaimer a 3/4. Urza Saga on the board. Urza Saga only going to be producing a 1/1 right now. Won't be the case for long. Oof. So this Inquisition of Kozilek is looking at a Boom Bust? No, not Boom Bust. A Brazen Borrower, a Dead Gone, and a Seasoned Pyromancer. Of course, can't take the Dead Gone because the technical mana cost on that is 4.
Yep.
If ZK tries to take this, I'm going to have to run out and scream. He did not. Wisely took the thing that was legal for him to take.
Yep.
Interesting not taking the Brazen Borrower there, since Brazen Borrower is such a hard answer to his first Urza Saga token.
Yeah.
But possible that he's just not super worried about that. If he can find another Tarmogoyf at any point, he's in pretty good spot. Oh, except that soon Adam is going to have an additional 2 Rhinos.
Yeah, like, that's why I said the Tarmogoyf didn't really matter.
Yeah.
Like,
eventually you can just go around it.
Yeah, this Reclaimer might. I mean, granted, it probably doesn't matter regardless, because 4 Rhinos. But this Reclaimer is the best shot that ZK has of pulling out of it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what artifacts can ZK get?
Let's see. We've got Nile Spellbomb, Pyrite Spellbomb, Shadow Spear. Oh, Shadow Spear is...
There we go.
That'll do it.
Shadow Spear, underrated card. at the beginning.
Boy, who
It's
expected
like-
that to be the most expensive card out of Theros Beyond Death?
Yeah. Like, I expected it to be good. It's
Yeah.
like, it tons off indestructible. Like, of course that's going to be good.
The
Like,
least important part of the card.
Yeah, but no, the fact that it's a 1-mana artifact is, turns out, was more important.
Lifelink also really big.
Yeah.
Lifelink
trample.
and evasion, yeah. I'm always going to win the race, says Shadow Spear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious, when was the last time that you saw the can't be indestructible, can't be hexproof text matter in a game of Modern on Shadow Spear? Have you seen it ever? Because
No.
I have not seen it one
The
time.
only time I've seen it matter was in Pioneer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Against what?
I cannot remember.
Oh.
Like the only time I remember activating that was in Pioneer, probably against like, I think it was an Emrakul that
Really?
team dropped. Yeah,
That's not indestructible,
it's
though.
not.
No, it's
Oh.
not even hexproof.
I am good at Magic, guys. Like I remember activating it, or I just registered it in a blue-eye control deck because like I want to make sure my buttocks get everything.
Yeah, it's important.
Alright,
Adam bouncing the Reclaimer to hand with that Brazen Borrower, with the Petty Theft half of Brazen Borrower. ZK gonna lose a life to fetch. So Adam's coming across for 10 here. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, like ZK's at 13 after fetch, and like it's not looking good for ZK. So he's probably making.
Looks like K command, shatter and regrow one of my cards. Probably the Tarmogoyf. I think that's the only card in the graveyard right now, or the only creature card that he has available in his graveyard right now. So next turn, ZK has access to. Let's see. So he's going to take 8 here, down to
5.
impossible to know.
It's 5.
It's 5.
Yes.
So next turn, he can tap the Urza Saga for mana so that he's able to both cast the Tarmogoyf and equip a Shadow Spear, which I think is his only imaginable way out of this situation. Urza Saga going to tick up. ZK deciding between making a 1/1 construct, which will become a 2/2, or tapping it for mana.
Oh,
so Dead Gone's a bounce spell,
yes,
isn't it?
it is.
Oh, yeah, ZK's
Yeah.
Dead is so many different ways.
If Dead Gone is a bounce spell, if that is Dead Gone,
it's
which
definitely
I
Dead
think
Gone.
it's the only one that Adam plays. Yeah, it's the only red one he plays, but yeah, Gone is a bounce spell.
ZK currently trying to find his way through.
If ZK has another land, he could, which I don't think that's not a not chalk, not fetch land. Or if he had any other creature he could cast off of red, black, colorless.
Mm-hmm. ZK gonna float some mana here. I think he has to be getting the Shadow Spear.
Oh yeah, like Pyrite doesn't kill anything. Nihil doesn't get rid of the graveyard.
Here comes the Shadow Spear. So he may. It's possible he's going to cast. So the only way that I see him getting out of this here is if he's able to Thoughtseize the Dead Gone and equip the Shadow Spear to the Elvish Reclaimer. Apparently does not have a Thoughtseize here. Tarmogoyf definitely a huge though.
Yeah. So it's enchantment, land, instant, sorcery, artifact, and
A 6/7.
creature.
Massive.
Yeah.
Unmuckwithable. Unless, of course, you're bouncing it to the hand.
ZK fetching.
What is
down
the equip cost on Shadow Spear is 2, right?
I think so.
So he still he could have a Thoughtseize. I think the only way he gets out of this is with a Thoughtseize, or by hoping that his opponent does not remember that Dead Gone is a bounce spell.
Yes, like that is... Yes, the equip cost is 2.
He does not have a Thoughtseize. Oh, I see. So he's got a 6/7 on the board and a 4/5 lifelink on the board.
Yeah. Like that.
But he's still dead. If one of these gets through, ZK's at 4 life.
Yes.
Ergo. Oh, wait, hang on.
Damage all happens at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
No,
isn't...
so he's Adam just has to bounce this Reclaimer and attack. Tarmogoyf blocks 1. 1 gets through. Tarmogoyf doesn't have lifelink.
Yeah.
Adam
so,
kills him.
ZK has given it to Adam like, hey, misplay.
Yep.
And, like, that's the best thing ZK could do in this position. Like, and sometimes, like, hoping your opponent misplays is the only correct option.
Yeah. I mean, that's his only out here is for his opponent to make a mistake. Adam having to think here. Contemplating.
That is the Jeskai Triumph, just to make sure, right?
Yep, that's definitely a Rogan Triumph. Wait, that might be a Ketria Triumph. Is it possible to tell the difference between the Triumphs when they're in their hyperfoil, maxed out
Like
pimp state? I submit to you, reader, that it is not.
Regardless, like, those produce red. So, like, he does have the mana for that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Bouncing the lifelink creature, and ZK gonna pack him up. He found the line.
Alright. Rhinos taking it.
ZK definitely making him earn it.
Yes.
If he had he had some great draws there available. Really just Inquisition not being able to take the Dead Gone, probably part of oh no, I guess if he had wanted to, he could have prioritized taking bounce spells there to prevent losing out on his mana. In any case, a tight and exciting game. ZK 1 turn out from bringing it back. Because I think if he ever gets to attack with that 6/7 Tarmogoyf, it's kind of all over.
Oh, yeah. Like, especially being able to just slide the Shadow Spear over to it.
Yep.
It's like, yeah. So, sideboards.
Sideboards. So, Adam working with an additional Blood Moon, 1 Prismari Command, 1 Klothys God of Destiny, 3 Mystical Dispute, 1 Bone Crusher Giant, 3 Endurance, 2 Foundation Breaker, and 3 Force of Vigor. Freya, what are you bringing in here? Let's do both sideboards first.
ZK has 1 EE, 2 Alpine Moon, 1 Grafdigger's Cage, a Nihil Spellbomb, Pithing Needle, an Abrupt Decay, 2 Terminate, a Torpor Orb, a Force of Vigor, a Blast Zone, a Bajuka Bug, and a Ghost Quarter.
You see anything jumping out to you for the Zoomerjund list here?
Just EE, an Abrupt Decay. That's all that ZK can bring in. That's
sure
impactful. Like, we didn't see any like utility lands that ZK needs to turn off with a
Ghost Quarter
Moon.
or an Alpine Moon.
Torpor Orb doesn't do anything to Cascade.
Yep.
Funny enough, Grafdigger's Cage doesn't do anything to Cascade. Cause
really feels like it should.
It should,
but it doesn't.
But it exiles the spell first before casting it. And yeah, unfortunately, those are just the 2 cards.
Meanwhile, on Adam's side, with the anything jumping out here, he does have the option available to him to just go full ham with Blood Moons.
Yeah, like I would say, like the 4th Blood Moon, because John has always struggled against Blood Moon.
Sure, and even more so now that it's like a fully devoted Urza Saga deck.
Urza Saga, like being the greediest thing it can be with Urza Saga.
Prismari Command not
possibly
compelling.
The Klothys.
Klothys seems really good.
Just being able to attack ZK's graveyard consistently.
Yeah, very unlikely that he's ever going to be turning Klothys on because most of his important permanents have no mana cost. Chat asking Blood Moon versus Ragavan deck, yes or no? I think still, probably, because you have to answer the Urza Saga if this is going to be any kind of a long game.
Yeah, like Well, it depends. Like, if it's just a blue-red Ragavan, like, no, because, like, there's
sure.
one person here that has Blood Moon in the blue-red Ragavan, but against ZK and anything playing Urza Saga, yes, 100%. Simply because it's funny to play a 3-cost spell that invalidates literally 4 cards out of the deck.
Yeah, some of the best threats in his deck. Although, admittedly, probably the best threat in ZK's deck right now is, I still think it's Tarmogoyf, personally. Just being a huge brick wall against the army of 4/4s is such a huge game, because that's Adam's whole joke.
Yeah.
This deck is 1.5 trick pony. The other half trick is the Blood Moon. If ZK can stick a Tarmogoyf and keep it from getting bounced all of the time, then I think he's probably in a good spot, and he has time to set up all of the rest of his cards that require time to develop.
Mm-hmm. Like, and even if it gets bounced all the time, like, ZK is winning on that mana efficiency. ZK has a whole bunch of 1 and 2 mana cards, like,
against
has,
Adam's
like,
cavalcade of 2 and 4 mana cards.
Yeah, like, all of his bounce spells are either 2 or 3, so he's either going net positive on mana value or neutral.
Now, admittedly, hard to be more efficient than 3 mana for 10/10 worth of power. ZK did keep in the Inquisition of Kozilek, which makes a lot of sense. The most important card in the deck is a 3-mana Cascader, and it does look like, let's see, Adam working with a Shardless Agent, a Seasoned Pyromancer, a Fire Ice, and a Fury.
So, like, Shardless Agent, easy take.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Seasoned Pyromancer can draw him out of it, but, like, it has a real cost of discarding 2 non-lands.
Oh, absolutely. Now, admittedly, if we ever do get to a point where Adam is on empty, Seasoned Pyromancer as a 2/2 that casts Pot of Greed, totally okay. Is that still legal, by the way?
What, Pot of Greed?
Yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Kind of.
Kind of?
Yeah.
That's
There's a
not
card
the
that
answer
says-
that I was expecting.
There's a card that says exile top 10 cards of your deck face down, draw 2.
Huh. So that seems still really, really good.
It is. It recently got limited. It has existed for like, another
Inquisition?
Yes.
Yeah, that's got to be an Inquisition.
So like that.
So this is forced to take the Pyro.
Pyromancer. Yeah, Fire and Ice, I believe, is a 4-drop.
Technically, it's a 4-drop. Yeah. Does that make any GD sense? It sure doesn't.
I mean, it's a nice quality of life for Cascade deck.
Sure.
I mean, like, that's the best thing to happen to any Cascade strategy.
ZK putting his threat on the table, and really not super worried about what Adam can do here. Adam is working with just a tapper and some damage delta creatures, and ZK's totally fine waiting that out.
And honestly, if I'm ZK and taps down the
Urza Saga, wants to deny ZK access to one of the constructs.
Yeah. But, like, if I'm ZK and Adam 2-for-1s himself, getting rid of one of my creatures, I am perfectly fine with that.
It's not a 2-for-1. Ice cantrips.
No, I was talking about Fury.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yes. I don't think... Yeah, Adam's definitely not really in a position in this matchup where he wants to be pitching cards to Fury. He'll do it for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But certainly would prefer to be casting Fury on what you might call hard mode.
Mm-hmm. At 5 mana, like... Well, in this state, I wouldn't say a game ran ahead was decided, but, like, 5 mana is a lot.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure. Now, admittedly, both players here kind of slow out of the gates. I think that advantages ZK a little bit more than it advantages Adam, because ZK... Well, ZK is the more efficient deck.
Yes.
But also, Adam is kind of locked into doing his one trick, and the longer time that ZK has to set up, the more opportunity he has to prevent that one trick from really mattering.
And also the more opportunity that Adam's one trick fails.
Mm-hmm.
Because Cascade can just draw the Cascader. The spell it wants to cascade into, and that's a...
Chat asking where you can find us on Master Duels. You cannot find me on Master Duels ever.
Bad Apple 6. There you go. Let me play a shitty graveyard deck.
Freya just absolutely doxing herself in Master Duels.
Oh no.
Do they have friend requests on Master Duels?
Yes, they do.
Of course they do.
Yeah. And honestly, Master Duel is the best card game program.
Oh, for sure, for
there.
sure. Well, okay. So I haven't played any Master Duels. I absolutely 100% grant that it has to be better than Arena.
Oh yeah.
Because Arena sucks. Arena's awful. That being said, I'm a really big fan of Eternal card game produced by Direwolf Digital. Shout out Direwolf Digital. None of you are watching. This morning I played against Patrick Sullivan.
Oh.
I beat him.
Good.
Yeah, it was really fun. Very few opportunities that I'm going to have to say I beat someone who's much better at strategy games than me.
Right. So
I did that in between changing my daughter's diapers.
ZK has
Maximum drip. Let's see. So we've got Shadow Spear.
Shadow Spear, Pyro Spellbomb that he fetched off of the Saga, and a 3/3 Construct. Item has fetched out a basic forest. He might have Blood Moon, but I don't think Blood Moon is going to do a whole lot here now. It cuts off ZK from black,
Sure.
but
And cutting him off of black is not...
yeah, it's not.
It's not nothing.
No, it's not. But he already has his Saga token, and the Saga is already gone with no visible way of ZK getting it back.
No, Blood Moon does answer all future
Yes.
Saga tokens. As well as cutting out... I mean, Ren and 6 doesn't seem like it would matter a whole lot on this particular board.
Yeah.
Adam is marching his way up to Hardcast Fury. And that is a threat.
Yes.
That's a really big threat.
Fury is honestly disgusting. And
You don't have to tell me that.
ZK through the swamp, so it's no fear from Blood Moon now.
Chad is asking whether Peacefully plays a burn adjacent deck on Eternal. He doesn't. He plays a monocolor, value-oriented, kind of a Jund deck. It's very good. It's very frightening.
Alright, so...
Mostly because Peacefully is the person playing it. I tried to play Peacefully's list. You want to guess how well I did?
No.
I did not.
So, Inquisition from ZK is met with a instant speed violent outburst because you're spending 2 4/4s for free.
2 4/4s for free on your opponent's turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, baby.
And... oh,
Double Fury.
Ooh, this does not look good for ZK.
This has gone from medium to much worse.
Yes. So...
now ZK can, if he has another artifact, get this construct out of Fury range.
which he looks like he has an Unholy Heat, that Swamp he just played, and I'm not too sure what that last spot is. Fury does not have Flash, does it?
Nope.
No? Okay, good.
Nope, that would be way too good.
Yeah.
Not acceptable. ZK electing to buy Lurrus. Does not have another artifact, just a 3/3 that is about to get absolutely rinsed by this Fury.
Now, Adam has the mana to Hardcast Fury, right?
Yeah, he's got an island in
Yeah.
him.
So, like, it might just be a Hardcast Fury.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Like,
looking forward to here.
Into, like, swing full 8 into swing full lethal, because Double Strike is a wonderful
Pretty powerful mechanic. So it's interesting here. Oh, he is on 3 Force of Negation.
Okay.
Haven't seen one so far in his matches.
Yeah. It's quite possible that was cut in sideboarding.
Oh, I would. Yeah, I would not be
'cause,
surprised at all if.
Like, ZK spells are important. Like, they aren't that important though.
Nah. Really don't want to be two for oneing yourself against an Inquisition, a Kozilek, or a Thoughtseize. That really kind of seems like it's playing into their game plan.
Oh yeah. Right. And here comes Fury. Obviously, all just gonna kill the constructs. Things do not look good for ZK.
Coming across for 8.
Because instant sorcery, creature, artifact, enchantment, land.
Tarmogoyf a huge?
Yes.
Is what I'm hearing?
It's a 6/7, but it still is not enough. It still might not be enough.
So what ZK needs, first of all, he needs to kill this Fury. He needs to kill the hell out of this Fury.
I think Vana Goyf into being able to equip is what ZK needs.
Okay.
Because the first Goyf gets stoned for 4 by the Fury in hand.
Uh-huh.
He attacks. He either doesn't attack with the Rhinos or just attacks with the Fury. Attacks with everything. ZK blocks the Rhino, gains 7 life.
Okay.
Takes
a good start.
Yeah. Takes 12, so is that 12? 4, 8, yeah. Takes
So he
12,
does.
So go to 7.
He does have the
And
unholy heat to answer a Fury, but I don't know if that even really gets him out of this.
Yeah.
Down to 11.
For Lurrus.
Buying Lurrus.
Playing Lurrus. He bought Lurrus
playing
last
Lurrus.
time. Yeah. So he can bobble again and unholy heat the Fury. So he will go down to 3.
Still alive.
Yeah, still alive.
That Lurrus is not long for this world, though. I tell you what. O'Connor,
Sorry.
this is game 2. Adam is up a game. So I think ZK is hoping to rip an unholy heat here. Or a fatal push.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like a land.
That does not do it. He does have a redraw here with the Pyrite Spellbomb if he wants it.
Which, at this point, I would take it.
Oh, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. It's not doing anything else.
No. Like, if Adam doesn't cast the Fury, we trade 1 Rhino for Lurrus plus Pyrite.
I think you probably do have to do that here, yeah.
Like, it's unfortunate that we can't keep on cycling Bobble, but, like, staying alive versus drawing cards. Like, I know some Magic players will opt to draw more cards,
That's true. I am among them.
And it looks like Fury is getting cast.
Yeah, the questions here are mostly academic. Lurrus, bye-bye. Coming across, hits you down to 3. 3 an important number, because all of the burn in Adam's deck hits for 2. I'm just saying there are ways out. I do think ZK is kind of forced. No, he doesn't agree. I was thinking he's probably forced into spending the mana to draw with his Pirate Spellbomb right now.
Yeah. That was land something, and I don't
Looked like
think
a
it's
Terminate
enough.
to me.
Yeah. Regardless, like, it's almost like Goy for nothing at this point. Which,
Now, Goyf, I think, does get him out of this, right?
yeah, if he
sticks it and equips it.
Yeah, if one of the lands in his hand is a basic, Goyf might get him out of it. Because he does have the Shadow Spear. He just has to take the redraw off of Peatland to do it. Yeah, though, that's a Bloodstain and a...
Did you catch what the spell was? Thoughtseize certainly does
Oh.
not do it. Oh, man. Oh,
that is a...
brutal one. A brutal way to go out, especially Adam going with the classic. Still had all D's. Even if you had managed to stick the Tarmogoyf, I could tap it down and draw, or I could bounce it to your hand. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
and you're gone.
Yeah. Oh, hey! Hey! Man, I didn't even see that one coming. That one took me completely by surprise. Looks like he did board in the Terminate, or he's showing him that that's what he drew.
Yeah,
In any case,
it could be that he showing that he boarded it in.
Yeah, run of bummer games for ZK.
Yeah.
Didn't really ever get a whole lot of traction underneath
No.
him. And this Rhinos deck, really good at punishing you for not getting a lot of traction.
Oh yeah, like it is a mean deck. Like one or two slip ups is all it needs to take to capitalize off of.
Yeah, it's hitting you for 10 every turn.
Yeah.
Evasive 10.
Yeah.
Evasive 10 across multiple bodies. This deck is really good.
Yeah.
I really want to play it. This is exactly my kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Bummer that Force of Negation is still $1 million despite
Yeah.
being not very good in the meta right now.
Yeah, I mean, free cards are always going to be expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Days is pretty cheap. Except online. Wasn't Days like 80 ticks at some point? Something ridiculous?
I think so. Like, I know Viscidon Port was like 100.
Yeah.
Because it had one, like, not even a real printing.
Yep.
Yeah. It was wonderful.
On second thought, let us not go to the MTGO economy. 'Tis a silly place.
You know what? I would be okay if all the prices just swapped.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that, actually.
No.
Duels for 20 cents?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Alright, well, as we get situated in the next round, we will be seeing you guys later.
Round 5 coming up soon. Here's the thing, folks, is that our our top tables are just all lightning fast matches. I haven't updated their places. That's embarrassing. We'll have to update that real quick. We've got table 4 for you right now. It's Charlie versus Bradley. Charlie on a combo Elves strategy. Bradley on a combo Glimpse strategy. Freya, tell the people what is about to happen.
One person is just gonna completely kill the other with 0 interaction.
Unclear which person it's going to be.
Yes.
Could be either one of them.
Looking at these lists, like, honestly, like the Craterhoof is really spicy out of Elves.
Right?
I have not seen modern Elves play Craterhoof at all, actually.
Yeah, they've frequently defaulted to using Shaman of the Pack as kind of their big kill condition, and then maybe we'll use the combat step if we're forced to, but generally they don't degrade themselves in that fashion.
Oh, never.
Combat steps are for losers, mid-range players, and Charlie,
players.
who has the and goblin players, or Charlie who has the hoof.
Yes. Well,
Meanwhile, Bradley playing a glimpse strategy. So this is kind of similar to the strategy that we saw last game, where he's intending to resolve one 3-mana spell with the word Cascade printed on it, and then after that he's going to win. Although he's going to win in somewhat more spectacular fashion than our Rhinos player was.
And his sons are going to take a lot longer.
Yeah, really.
If all goes well for Bradley.
Which seems likely. I mean, I can't imagine what the Elves player is going to do that's going to disrupt him.
Kill him.
That could happen. Yeah. So if Bradley manages to get to a third turn, we're all in for a wild ride.
And it's not necessarily always turn 3.
No?
Because you want to hit a critical mass of things.
Right. I suppose we should explain for the people what exactly is going to happen. He's going into a Glimpse of Tomorrow. Is that the name of the card?
That is the name of the card.
Now, Glimpse of Tomorrow is going to count all of the permanents that Bradley has on his side of the table, shuffle them into his deck, right?
Yep.
And then put that many things from the top of his deck onto the table. So Bradley is heavily incentivized to just make a lot of things. Similar to Charlie, who is trying to make a lot of things with using mana. Unfortunate that Bradley happens to have Fury, the bane of my existence. Fury going to eat up all of Charlie's board, set him back just right into the Stone Age.
But how does Glimpse kill?
Oh, that's a good... This really seems more like your bailiwick. How does Glimpse kill?
So, Glimpse essentially just wants to just do whatever. Like, it
Thank
plays
you for this high-level commentary.
It wants to put in a whole bunch of goblins from Chancellor the Forge and just attack with 1/1 hasty threats. It also plays Omnath Locus of Creation, which if you hit multiple Omnaths off of the same glimpse, they all see every land drop.
Woo!
So if you hit 4 Omnaths and 4 lands, well, you're gonna get 12 Omnath triggers.
Boy, oh boy. That's a lot of triggers.
Yep.
Bradley resolving the ability of his Wave Sifter. He's going to discard it to generate 2 clue tokens, which puts him now... Does Glimpse only check for non-land permanents, or does
It's
it...
permanents.
It's everything.
Including lands.
It's everything. Okay,
Yes.
so Bradley now at 5 permanents. So, Freya, this is your kind of... This kind of sinning appeals to you,
Yes.
is what I understand. How many permanents does Bradley want to have before he goes off?
As many as possible.
Okay, but what's his minimum? Obviously, going
I
off
haven't played this.
for 15 is a lot better than going off for 4. But
Yeah.
I guess I'm just curious, what's the bar that he's looking to he must clear before he starts doing stuff?
So let me just double check the math here. The only non-lands he is playing is 4 Violent Outbursts and 3 Glimpse of Tomorrow. The other... So
that
I'd say
leaves
5 or 6.
53 cards in his deck that are hits for Glimpse.
I would say about 5 or 6, just
5 or
to
6?
hit something that can either put him in a position to win the game, or to propel him into a position to win.
Okay.
Whether it be Omnath plus multiple lands, multiple Seasoned Pyromancers, or just multiple landfalls with Tireless Provisioner, or
Sure.
a couple Furies.
A couple of Furies will go a long way in this
or
matchup.
a Goblin Dock Dweller.
Sure.
Granted, that will just recast Glimpse.
Right, but at that point, he's going to keep spinning the wheel, but eventually he's going to land on something good.
He'll
probably.
eventually generate some more tokens, and he'll eventually, what's it called? Be able to assemble a victory in some means.
Sure. Charlie, meanwhile, just resolved a collected company on his main phase to hit Bradley for, looks like 3 points of damage with a Shaman of the Pack trigger, which will not immediately, but shortly here, will be negated by this Omnath Locus of Creation. So Bradley has decided he doesn't even really need to combo off here.
Bradley has 4 Vision Reefs in his main board.
Yeah, you can just value them out.
Yeah, he has taken the combo strategy, hey, cool, let me cut some cons for some Vision Reefs and some more grindy stuff.
Sure.
And, that is perfectly fine.
Yeah, pretty... so, Karn 4 is a common choice in these decks?
From what I've seen, yes.
Okay.
The research I have done, because I'll be honest, I'm building this deck.
Of course you are.
Yeah. And a lot of decks have chosen to run the Karn the Great Creator.
So Bradley making kind of a pretty astute metagame call here. I assume that the most important component of Karn 4 in these lists is that it's a hedge against specifically Hammer Time. And we don't have a Hammer Time player in the room today.
That is correct. One Hammer Time player, John, decided to stay home with his wife. So,
I hope you're enjoying the stream, John. Charlie did flash his cards at us into the camera a moment ago. I couldn't tell what they were.
I could not either. Charlie has way too much faith in us, knowing what random green creatures do.
Thank you, Charlie, for your faith in us, if you ever watch this VOD.
Also, Bradley's tokens. Amazing.
Are these Pokemon cards?
Yes, they are.
Wow. Drip.
I have no idea what those tokens are standing for, but...
Okay, so let's see. I know that... Is that Pikachu? Is that the yellow one?
Yes.
Okay, so I know that the Pikachu is clues, because it came off the Wave Sifter, which would make the Bulbasaur... a food token from the Tireless Provisioner. Nope, the food token is right underneath the Bulbasaur. What is the Bulbasaur? Oh, it's a plant token from the Calm Gardens.
Yes. Yes. Okay,
Bradley has very thoughtfully given us a little mini game to play while we wait for things to resolve.
I'm kind of disappointed it's not a Bellsprout, but like Bellsprout kind of sucks.
Sure.
Well, like
I believe you. I think I've played the Pokemon game one time in my entire life.
And I'm just a no. That's fine.
Now.
JRPGs are bad, so it's fine.
It's a JRPG?
Yeah, like, you go around with a party that you level up.
Uh-huh.
Like, yeah, that's all JRPGs.
Oh, you're talking about the video game. I'm talking about the card game.
Oh.
But I have played the Pokemon video game 0 times. Please don't tell anyone.
Well, you have told the whole 12 people.
All 12 people who are viewing the stream right now.
And
Charlie resolving an Azuri Renegade leader. Here's a good question. Is he in a position to kill someone right now? He doesn't appear to have any mana engine right now.
No.
We've got a Nettlecyst, a Shaman of the Pack, an Elvish Visionary, an Azuri, and a
Elvish
Llanowar
Mystic.
Elves.
It's Elvish Mystic.
Oh, Elvish Mystic.
Yeah.
Herptidur.
I mean, like, they're the same
I was
card.
pretty close.
They are exactly the same card. They just have a different text.
So he does not presently have any way to go way over the top. He maxes out at 4 mana right now. If he wants to generate more than that, he's going to need a Heritage Druid or Elvish Archdruid, I believe, is the 3-drop Lord. So he's a little distance away from being able to activate this Azuri for lethal damage.
And something important about the Archdruid, it itself has to tap.
Right, it'll be summoning sick. So he's a good distance away from this right now. Oh, coming into the red zone with all of them. Oh, right, because Azuri can regenerate his creatures for just a green mana.
Yes.
Tireless Provisioner, if I remember correctly, is a 2/3, is he not?
Let me check. Right, 3/2.
I was real close, but not close enough to be called a professional. Man, you know, when I walked in here and I told you we're going to be playing Glimpse combo versus Elves, I believe that you joked that we would be looking at 12 minutes of coverage, but on God, we're looking at an actual, like, it's a use of the combat step. It's not for 1 million points of damage. Someone has to block, and the block decision matters.
I mean, I don't think it matters too much.
Not by a whole lot.
Actually, no. Charlie does have enough mana to activate Azuri. He has 5 mana sitting back, though.
I thought Azuri cost 6.
No, Azuri is
no.
5.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So, like...
So Bradley has to think about
matters.
all of these creatures as having +2/+2 and trample.
+3.
My goodness.
It's overrun on a creature.
My goodness. Charlie really playing this fully face up. He would have fooled me on account of I don't remember the text of Azuri, but he's not fooling Bradley today, I don't think.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't think this is lethal even with the overrun. Although I imagine Bradley is not stoked to be imminently losing his Omnath.
Yeah. Like, losing permanence is always feels bad, but if Bradley has it, he will have to go for it this next turn.
Mm-hmm. Now, the Shaman of the Pack is going to trade with the Omnath, I think. No, it's because it's +3!
Yes.
Wow!
Like...
Can you tell how frequently I haven't played against Elves?
Yes.
I see why Bradley was so okay losing his Omnath there. He has another.
Yes, but, like, the same thing... Like, this next attack is a lethal attack. I don't think there's any way out for it for Bradley.
Oh, yeah, he's at 3 life.
And only has 1 land drop, and he doesn't play any 2-drop. I don't think there are any 2-drop Cascadas.
Well, if he has a fetch land, then he can generate the mana off of Omnath.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a fetch land, though.
No.
Bradley shocking it in, however. He's not throwing it down. He has something up his sleeves, but I can't begin to guess what. You know what? I was wrong. He has nothing up his sleeves. He's packing them in.
Okay. Okay, so...
Real scrappy game from the combo players. You love to see it.
Yeah, that's my favorite part about combo.
Yeah.
Either you kill them really fast, you get to do whatever else for the next 40 minutes, or you get some really interesting games.
Real interesting games. This is some... you ever see that Tom Ross game where he was playing Dredge and he was forced to go manual mode and attack with his Menace 1/1s for lethal?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, there are no 2-drop cascades.
I can't remember the name of it.
No,
There is one.
there's one?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
the Delirium Cascade. If you have Delirium, this has Cascade.
Oh.
I
What
want
the
to
fuck?
say it's something...
What?
Yeah, it's a Modern Horizons 2 card, as are all of the playable cards in this format. Let
I
me
mean,
see
that's
here.
not playable, though.
Oh, it's definitely not playable. No one is running with it.
Gatherer.
Thank you. Yes, Gatherer
Alright.
will solve my problems.
However, for sideboards, Bradley has 2 Foundation Breaker, 2 Endurance, 2 Leyline of Sanctity, 2 Force of Vigor, 3 Mystical Dispute, and 3 Teferi Time Raveler. While Charlie is packing 1 Grist, 2 Vax Sage, 2 Force of Vigor, a Choke, a Shaman of the Pack, an Assassin's Trophy, a Shaper's Sanctuary, a Scavenging Use, and 3 Endurance. What are you thinking about sideboards here?
Oh, I was distracted looking for the card that I can't find.
Okay.
Let's see. On Charlie's side of the board, Grist seems not particularly good. That's more for grindy mid-range matchups. Reclamation Sage, I don't think he's looking to blow up any enchantments. Same for Force of Vigor. Choke does not do anything. An additional Shaman of the Pack can increase his speed. Assassin's Trophy doesn't do anything because it just turns a permanent into a different permanent. And Shaper's Sanctuary does nothing because at no point is Bradley going to be targeting your... Oh, that's not true.
No,
Fury.
Yes.
Oh,
Fury-
Shaper's Sanctuary could come in.
Yes. Like, I think Shaper's Sanctuary is the only card that could come in, and possibly Assassin's Trophy for post glimpse, like kill a creature so Chancellor makes 1 less goblin.
Sure.
But from Bradley's side, like, I'm not seeing a whole lot.
Leyline of
A
Sanctity
potential.
will protect from Shaman of the Pack, I think.
Does Shaman target?
Oh no, we're about to find out who can find out fastest.
I thought Shaman didn't target.
Target opponent.
Oh, it does. Okay.
So Leyline of Sanctity can protect him against that, and that is probably the thing that he wants most. Teferi Time Raveler can prevent collected company on the opponent's turn, but I don't think that's super valuable here.
Like,
Thank you, chat. It is Bloodbraid Marauder. It's a
yes,
riff on
thank you.
Bloodbraid Elf.
Yes.
You see? Do you get it?
Yes. The thing.
Bradley leading off with a goblin created by the Chancellor of the Forge first turn trigger and a breeding pool.
Yep. Just
Had to call it
Folk.
breeding pool because marketing nixed the chance to call it Simic Sex Pond.
I wonder why. Like, I'm fairly sure this card game is still marketed towards children.
Still somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie leading off with a Heritage Druid. Very possible that he's going to explode onto the board next turn. Now, in this matchup, I think a lot of what Bradley is looking for is draw Fury and then go off. Does that fit with your assessment?
Yeah. Like, or even just, like, get as much token generation as possible.
Sure.
And then go off, like, and hope it's faster than the elves.
Sure. I mean,
Because, like,
the good thing for Bradley here is that he's kind of always going to be aware of it when he's about to die.
yes.
He's always going to... Charlie's going to give him advance notice of whether things are about to get real hairy. And that gives him a little room to play if he ever manages to draw his Cascader, which last game he didn't.
No.
And it mattered quite a lot.
However, Charlie gets no warning when
Oh,
he
yeah,
might die. Even while Bradley's comboing off. It's like...
This might work.
Yeah. Like, you might die. Or you might just, watch me play with my cards for 20 minutes and just do nothing.
Arguably, Glimpse combo is the most combo deck that we have.
Yes.
Certainly in this room.
It's wonderful.
Heritage Druid getting into the red zone. I haven't seen that happen ever.
Here is a Violent Outburst. Flipping into Cascade for...
So we're looking at six permanents. Y'all are not able to hear it on our Snowball mic, but Bradley is saying, "Wee!" Incredible breath support from Bradley. He held that "wee" all the way through his Cascade. And I have to imagine that that's part of the draw for him, is being able to scream the entire time that he's going off. All right, so we're looking at 6 cards. Bradley going to shuffle him up. Now, the really great thing here is that if he runs into Goblin Dark Dwellers off of his 6 cards, he gets to go again!
Yeah, it's great. And all before the Violent Outburst resolves.
Oh my lord.
So, like, any of the Goblin tokens he makes off his Chancellor will get that +1/+.
Peanut butter and chocolate. Woo!
So
there's the Dark Dwellers!
A Shardless Agent, 3 Shardless Agent, and a Fury. So...
Pretty good hit.
Yeah, like...
No lands, but he's going to get 2 triggers off the Risen Reef.
Yep.
So Bradley right now explaining how he's going to order his triggers. First, kill your board. Second, I'm going to get the Risen Reef trigger.
To hand. Trigger number 2. Both to
also
hand.
To hand.
That is
absolutely no lands.
Yep.
I don't know if Bradley's actually all that bothered by it, because he's going to get to spin the wheel again.
Oh, yeah.
But he is going down in number of permanents.
Yes.
Which could matter quite a lot. All right. Now we find out if Bradley's going to go wee the second time.
Probably not. Like, it's just off the Cascade.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't need to...
I see. That's right. There's no Cascade
deck
happening here. That's a good point.
And good guy Bradley having a die.
Very wise.
Like...
Bradley offering a cut. Charlie just making sure that he understands exactly what's going on here. All permanents, baby!
And this is a great hit.
Fury, Pyro, Omnath, and Shardless Agent. Additional permanents going to be probably generated off of this Spyro, I imagine.
Yes.
Bradley going to pitch to Fairy Time Raveler and a Sacred Foundry. Get 1 token off of his Seasoned Pyromancer. Draw 2 cards.
He's going to generate 4 mana and draw a card.
I think he's just gaining the life right now.
Yes.
He needs to actually play a second land while Omnath is on the board.
My apologies. Like, I don't read cards.
Why would you?
Yeah. And,
so we've got Violent Outburst on this stack.
Oh, no. Violent Outburst resolved and
resolved,
passed to Charlie's stun.
And Charlie saying, you know what? I'm done here.
Yep.
Charlie stuck on mana with only 1 land there. And then after the Fury, it was he used Dobbs.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't even matter. I mean, Bradley technically needed like 2 combat steps to kill him, I think.
Let's see. There's Seasoned Pyromancer, which is a 2/2.
2/2.
A 1/1. The 4/4 from Omnath.
Okay, so we're looking at 7.
Double striking
Fury. Which brings us up to 13, and I think he had
a
Shardless
Shardless,
Agent
which was
as
exactly
well.
15.
Wow, so he only needed 1 combat step.
Yeah.
Neat.
Incredible.
Both combo decks finishing their game with 1 land on the table.
Yep. Truly real magic is being played here.
I'm happy you're happy. I'm I'm a little bit.
You wanted something civilized, I know.
I do. I want an elegant weapon for a more civilized age, but I'm glad that people have the thing that they want.
Do you know some more elegant weapon? High Tide. With frantic such. And dig.
I'm happy you're happy. I don't ever want to be sitting across the table from you on that in any situation.
That deck is Artwalk.
I believe you. Charlie going to be on the play for this. Game 3 of round 5. Combo v combo. Who can play solitaire faster?
I mean,
probably
that,
the guy
that
who
looks
goes
like
off on
another
3 mana.
mulligan.
Oh boy.
Like
Is Charlie going to 5 or 6 here?
I think I saw him taking a mulligan previously, but let's just say 6 for now and hope.
Let's hope.
And be helpful.
A lot hard. I mean, both of these decks really hard for them to go off through a mulligan or through multiple mulligans. Both of them require quite a lot of material to get going.
All right, Alex, what did I lie about? Please tell me. If it's about High Tide being art, you are incorrect. Like that deck when it's played well is wonderful.
Charlie evaluating his 7 again, trying to find a way to not mulligan. Now, notably, this Elves strategy on, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 14, 18, looks like 18 lands. Charlie did not put all of his lands at the bottom of his deck list. Like a Philistine?
So, you know what's something I noticed about Cora's deck list that I absolutely love?
Do tell me.
She grouped all the cards together by type and put a little number.
Oh.
So it's like, that was excellent.
That's professional behavior.
Yeah. Like, even put spaces in between where the type stops and and where the new one began. It was excellent. Honestly, the most enjoyable deck list I've read.
Props to you, Cora. Cora absolutely killing it at this event.
Oh, yeah.
She's at table 1, undefeated.
Yeah, probably just drawing the next 2 games in the top 8.
Probably.
Yeah. But, Nettle Sentinel, that's the name of the card, right?
That is the name of the card.
Into Canali Garden with a plant token by Bradley. Like, just
Combat step.
Yeah. Elvish Visionary untaps the Nettle Sentinel and draws the card. Fair, balanced magic. Like, this is excellent gameplay.
I'm on board for everything that is happening right now, and for none of what's going to happen in about 5 minutes. But Charlie really desperately trying to dig his way out of this mulligan to either 5 or 6 here. Once again, we're professionals.
Yeah. Bradley's fetch shocking for... Oh.
Nope, not shocking. Just fetching.
Oh,
because he took 2 off the Sentinel.
Yeah. It feels a little weird him doing that, like, not at Charlie's end phase, but also, like, there's nothing to hide.
Right, what's he going to do?
Yeah. Like,
What's he pretending to have?
He's not going to suddenly bring in a Bolt or a Ghost Spiral, so...
Certainly not that. That will turn his whole deck off.
Yes.
I mean, maybe for Fire Ice is legal. But why would you play Fire when you could play Fury?
Yeah, well, what she has.
A card which Bradley has just flashed at us. Now, there's nothing to be gained from talking about banning cards. That being said, it really sucks that Fury exists in the format.
What about unbanning cards?
What about unbanning cards?
Yeah.
What are you looking to unban, Freya?
The funny answer would be Dark Depths. But the reasonable answer would be something like Punishing Fire.
You want more ways to punish small creature decks in this format, Freya?
Yeah, fuck
Look
Lurrus.
at this!
Like, let's get Lurrus out of here.
I guess. Lurrus is not really a small creature deck, though. I don't know that punishing fire in Lurrus decks sounds
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm in fucking pod. I know
my
what
lord.
the.
Oh, Bradley getting absolutely
Oh.
techie here. We
Oh,
have
wow.
evoked a Fury, killed most of Charlie's board, only left him with an Elvish Mystic. Bradley is once again making his high-pitched pig squeal, but not doing it for the entire cascade this time. And now with the Fury sacrifice trigger on the stack, he's casting a Violent Outburst at instant speed to glimpse with, it looks like, 5 permanents in play. Pretty good.
Well, someone agrees with you. The Ban Fury.
Ban Fury, it sucks, man. If you had told me right before Modern Horizons 2, hey, listen, in the next 2 months, Plague Engineer is basically going to disappear from the format, I would have screamed with delight. And then if you told me you're still not allowed to play any kind of small creature tribal deck, I would have cried. Fury is even worse for small creature tribal decks than Plague Engineer. Do you know how hard it is to be worse than Plague Engineer for tribal decks? It's a clock. It's a board wipe. It's all of these things for 0 or 1 mana. I hate it. Bradley gonna cycle his Wave Sifter or whatever, but who cares? It's
but not as impressive as last glimpse, but still a good board.
I suppose we have not entered garbage time quite yet.
Yeah,
Charlie has 3 mana and an elf on the board. He's gonna need a lot to get himself out of this.
He has 4 cards in hand.
4 cards in hand.
At least 1 Pendlehaven.
Collected Company kind of digs him out. Oh, Quirion Ranger.
Yeah.
Been a minute since I've seen that one.
It still wheels me out that card's in Modern.
It is strange, isn't
Yeah.
it? I've died to that card a lot.
Same.
We had a Legacy Elves player in our Legacy scene for a while. I don't know that I ever beat him on Elves. It was rough.
I beat him twice, but that was when Venin 6 was in the format, and I got Venin 6 Ton 1 backed up by Punishing Fire in Loam, and yeah, he
You were the bad guy there.
Yeah, I was the bad guy, despite playing a mid-range deck. Oh, here's another
Here's
cascade.
another scream.
Despite being the mid-range deck.
Let's see, we're looking at 4, 6, 8, 9. It looks like 10 permanents. Oh, pardon me. It's 9 permanents because that Shardless Agent is on the stack.
All right.
Here we go.
So spinning the wheel for 9. Now I am glad Bradley is a good player at this deck and is able to shuffle quickly. Cause
Really, he's very sharp with the way that he presents his triggers, which is a blessing.
Yes, because this deck can be the most miserable deck to watch if the person is not good with the
Ban Bradley. Honestly, I kind of love that he's doing this kind of clownsmanship while he's going off. It makes it more tolerable to me.
Yeah, but however, Bradley hit a lot of lands and a Fury.
A Fury and a Teferi.
Yeah. However, that's still good enough.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we're looking at 7 mana. 7 mana that he's going to have on the board. He can Fury. He can bounce his Fury with the Teferi so that he has it again.
He might just value it as a creature, as a 4/4.
I mean, sure, but is he really in a hurry to get this game over with?
Maybe. I would be.
Sure. I guess he also doesn't really need to roll up his... he doesn't need to downtick and target his Fury. He could just downtick to draw a card.
And
Getting 2 little plants from his Colony Garden triggers.
And what was it?
Oh, interesting. Bouncing the Quirion Ranger with
So
the
Bradley
Teferi
put
attack.
1 and 3.
1 and 3.
And Charlie responded with making the Quirion Ranger
Aha.
+1/+2.
Aha. Well spotted.
Mm-hmm.
That's some professional level commentary, Freya. Well
I
done.
mean, I also just saw the Pendlehaven get tapped, so it was like, okay, cool. This is probably what happens.
I fully missed it. So Bradley operating with an embarrassment of mana, a 3/3 double strike, and a 2/2, as well as some blockers. Oh my lord!
And yet another.
Here we go.
His third glimpse. So like, this is gonna be.
He's only on 3 glimpses, right?
Yes.
All right. This
like,
is it.
It's usually only 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 permanents in play. So, like, this should seal the deal.
This has got to be it, right?
Yes. Like, regardless if Bradley can, like, hit multiple Chancellors and just Omnaths and, like, 3 lands, like, Bradley is more than likely winning this game.
Oh, for sure.
Because he's coming out with it.
I mean, at the end of this, Bradley is going to have, I don't know, 12 permanents plus a minus up to like 5, I guess.
That was.
Oh, that's right. So he's got 1 violent outburst in the graveyard and 3 glimpse of tomorrows in the graveyard. So the most he can fail to hit is 3.
Yep. Discounting if he drew any violent outbursts off of that first season power.
Also true. Yeah. There's a Chancellor in there.
Mm-hmm. I see 2 Chancellors.
2 Chancellors in there.
And a
2 Colony Garden triggers.
That.
Can you let's read Chancellor of the Forge for the people and also for the me. Oh, you know what? We're not even necessarily done. He's got 2 Goblin Dark Dwellers triggers.
So like
he doesn't. He's in no way required to resolve them. I don't think he probably even wants to.
So Chancellor of the Forge says, the part that matters is when it ETBs, create X 1/1 for Xing red goblin creature tokens with haste, where X is the number of creatures you control.
And the number of creatures he controls presently: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes.
So he's going to get 2 triggers for 10 goblins each.
So 1 is for 10. The other is going to be for 20.
No! Oh no!
Yeah. So,
it's over.
I don't understand why you don't like this. Like, he's killing him with goblins.
He is killing him with goblins. This does not feel like a goblin deck.
Yeah. Like, he has 2 goblin jock dwellers, and he's killing him with 20 goblins, with 30 goblins.
30 goblins, yeah. Whew. Boy.
Oh, that was...
Charlie taking a look at the top just to see if he had any... Why would you do that to yourself, John?
Yeah.
You were never in it. He had you. You've been dead. Oh, man. What a brutal way to go.
Yeah.
Spectacular, though.
Yeah.
Spectacular fashion. Required all 3 glimpses to finally attack for 30 goblins with a board wipe, a cantrip, and then 2, 7 6s on defense? Yeah. Brutal. Didn't even get to see the hoof.
Now that is a shame. Does Charlie have any way of cheating it out like a finale, or just hard draw it? A Court of Calling. 2 of them.
Yep.
And nothing else.
Have to imagine the Grist came out.
Yeah.
In this matchup.
Yeah.
A valiant effort from Charlie Gilbert, our Elves player.
I don't think Shapeless Sanctuary came in.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I guess Charlie just valuing...
Oh, no, he did bring in Shapers.
There we go.
And Endurances.
And an additional Shaman of the Pack to increase his clock.
And I don't know what that third card is.
Which third card?
That one. The one underneath Shaman.
Looks like Choke.
Yeah, that is Choke.
Oof.
We'll be fine.
An exciting match, nevertheless. I really was not anticipating this. I wasn't expecting that this was going to go to the 13th minute of time.
Oh yeah, like, Glimpse takes a while.
Yeah,
it takes a minute.
That's
like,
for sure.
Have you not been paying attention to the Discord?
Whee! No, I have not been paying attention to the Discord.
Like last week it was like Ari and Tristan bitching about Glimpse.
Oh.
taking forever on camera.
How it goes.
But hey, we got a glimpse on camera. This is for you, Ari.
This is the last time that we will be seeing clips, if I have anything to say about it. Although Bradley probably bumping up to maybe 8th place off of that win. I'm not super good at standings math, which is part of why I don't go to 1Ks anymore, except to talk about them.
Neither am I. However, like, Bradley, if he wasn't in well, he is definitely into contention for top 8 now.
Absolutely. Our at present, our top 8 players, we have Cora Bank, who you've already seen on camera at 4-0. Robert Reed at the same record. You've also seen him. Paul Green and Nolan Zoller, or Zoller. Apologies, Nolan. I'm not sure if I'm getting your name correct. Currently at 3-1. Daniel O'Connor and Dragon. You want to say Dice or Dias? Sorry, Dragon.
Yeah, we apologize for any mispronounced names.
Then Aaron Mint and Adam Patrick rounding out our current top 8, but that is without current round standings. We'll have more information for the standings for you later on, but we have definitely entered into do or die time for a lot of these players.
And we have a nice diversity of top 8. There's Core is on Titan, Robert is on Devoted Druid combo, Paul Green is on Oops All Spells.
Okay.
The feature match I wanted to have,
okay.
but Chandler said no. O'Connor's on
Grixis Death Shadow.
Yeah, Grixis Death Shadow. And I'm not too sure what the others are playing. I did not get a good look at the deck list before.
That's a pretty high representation of combo players here at the top tables, though. If we're counting Amulet Titan as a combo deck, which I think is a reasonable way to interpret it. Yeah. The rumors of Combo's demise in Modern have been greatly exaggerated, it would seem.
Yes. Like, yeah. Combo never dies. It just gets better.
Keeps coming back.
All right.
Much to my chagrin. Anyway, we'll be coming back with round 6 very soon. This will be a win and in for whoever's on the screen, probably, unless we find something that is just really funny, but doesn't involve any actual stakes. But thanks so much for hanging out. We'll put the standings up shortly once we have them correctly entered.
Yep.
And we'll see you shortly.
Right. Alright, so our current standings at round 6 is Robert Reed in first, Cora Bennick in second, Paul Green in third, Nolan Z.
Nolan Z. Unclear how to pronounce his last name. We're sorry, Nolan. Nolan Z in fourth at 4-1.
Aaron Mint in fifth, Dragon D. Yeah, Dragon D in
We're going with
6th. I do apologize. Bradley Martin in 7th and Donovan Lackey in 8th. And we have Bradley Martin and Donovan Lackey as our winning in matchup for you today.
Maximum drama. Donovan took a loss earlier.
Yep.
As well as a draw shortly thereafter, and is doing his best to rally. The Grixis Lurrus strategy against the Glimpse combo. Now, y'all did see Glimpse combo last round, but also we wanted to bring you the maximum drama, maximum impact, highest stakes match that we could. Also, Rachel, Bradley says he loves you. That one comes direct from us. We love at Dungeons and Javas. We're big fans of everybody, of all of y'all. I really did not land that plane.
No,
anyway, whatever.
So this matchup, I'm fairly sure you didn't arrive at the right airport.
This matchup promises to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Bradley, we're familiar with what he did last round. Put a bunch of permanents on the board and then convert them into other permanents and then do that again and again and again until he has, I don't know, like 16 and probably he'll attack you with 30 goblins. That's how you do it. Or you can just go on kind of manual mode with Omnath Locus of Creation because that card's really, really powerful. Mm-hmm. Donovan's Grixis Lurrus strategy we saw, I believe, in round 1.
Yes, we did.
A control deck featuring no permanents that cost more than 2 mana. And just aiming to control the board while also attacking people with really efficient threats, like Ragavan and Dragon's Rage Channeler. Bradley's starting off strong here on the play with 2 1/1 goblins that cost 0 mana. And Donovan responding with a monkey that costs 1.
Clearly, Bradley is
who's in the driver's seat.
Well, this is a very powerful start. This could potentially lead to a turn 3. We will...
Rachel, we'll tell him.
Yes.
We'll pass it on.
This is... Oh, gosh. This could lead to a very easy turn 3 combo from Bradley with the Canali Garden and the double Chancellor trigger as a pregame.
Yes, 6 permanents probably in play for him next turn, unless he elects to block this Ragavan, which seems very likely.
And
oh
triple,
my gosh!
Okay.
Thoughtseize hitting the triple Cascader. Whew! That's got to feel real rough for Donovan.
Yeah, like, this... I was gonna say, like, this matchup should be better than Elves versus this, because Donovan has a lot more interaction, but...
So many points of interaction.
This is not looking good.
This is
for
extremely
Donovan.
not great for Donovan.
Does he have any counter spells?
I think I saw Spell Pierce earlier. Am I imagining that one?
There's a Drown in the Lock, and
That's the
you
list.
are imagining it.
Oh, it's Spell Pierce in the sideboard. That's what I'm talking about. Fully just shouted that out the open door.
No, you're fine. So, let's see. Donovan is just debating on... Oh, fetch shot into a Steam Fence.
Now, Donovan may be looking to represent that he has a Spell Pierce here, because kind of his best hope is that Bradley believes him and decides not to go for it.
Yeah. And...
Nope. Disregard.
Okay.
We're lightning bolting the token. Ragavan coming across, getting a Seasoned Pyromancer that is not going to be castable this turn, and a treasure token. Now this is effectively the same as representing a Spell Pierce with that untapped blue mana, although maybe a little bit less mind games, I think.
Yeah.
When a Magic player sees open blue mana, I think they kind of always go into it of, well, they must have the Spell Pierce. At least that's the way I've always been.
Yeah, like, here, like, I would just jam.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
I know Donovan is on discard spells.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's on kill spells. Like, this can only get worse from here.
Yep.
With Glimpse. So...
And also, not for nothing, but Bradley has, like, another opportunity to go off.
Oh, yeah.
Even if Donovan did have a Spell Pierce here, it's not as if that's the end of the world. It's not even... It's barely the end of the turn.
Yeah. And here's a Glimpse for 5. And let's see where the wheel takes us.
So I guess this may answer my earlier question of what's the lowest number that you can go off with.
Like, I think 5 is where you have to be, like, comfortable to be able to go off with.
Yep.
Like, it's, like, not ideal, but you can still pull a win out.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right?
Yeah. And even if this just puts 2 bodies into play in some lands.
Land, Dark Dwellers, Pyromancer, land. He has gone up on permanent count, probably, depending on what he's willing to pitch. I mean, I imagine he's pitching both of these Chancellors.
Yes. Like, that's an easy pitch. And it could easily be a fetch to thin. And just so there's one less land in the deck.
Sure.
Yeah.
1 life point to lose to get another... Well,
it doesn't matter too much.
I guess it does sacrifice the fetch land, which is important.
So you sacrifice the fetch land, get a land.
Right. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I was... It took me a second to catch up to why that would mean 1 less land in the deck, because I'm very smart. I'm a professional. They pay me to do this. Now, admittedly, they're paying us in imaginary dollars because it's all store credit.
No, is it? Okay.
I think so. Are they paying you real money?
I got paid real money the
Oh,
last
no.
time I did this, so I don't know. Well,
Chat pointing out that this monkey broke into the wrong part of the zoo. Thank you, chat.
Yes.
Thank you, specifically John.
So we have some
okay,
tokens
so
representing mana.
Bradley gonna float some mana here just in case he wants to cast some more cards. Unhelpfully, he is using the Innistrad black and white lands to do that.
Yes.
More power to you, I
However, like,
guess.
I'm fairly sure that's just a forest plus an island.
Yeah, it looks like 2 blue and a green floating.
So he can cast this Shardless Agent in his hand if he does not like the outcome of his glimpse. Which,
Oof.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it's incredible, really. And Donovan is just sitting there, and
Can't do anything.
yeah,
Nothing to be done.
the folly of not playing Force of Will. I mean, negation, but
Yeah, probably of not playing Force of Will. Actually, pretty important part. Playing Force of Will will get you DQ'd.
alright.
So this will be 3 land triggers, an Omnath, and a Chancellor of the Forge, getting 2 tokens.
Yeah.
Wow, and that's still a Shardless Agent on the stack?
Yep. So Omnath is going to draw some cards, get some mana, and gain some life, and deal some damage.
Pretty good.
So,
Oh, is Donovan going down to 2?
I believe that's a 6.
Oh, he went down from 10 to 6 off
Yes.
of this Omnath trigger. Okay, I'm catching up.
So, right now,
Bradley now working with white, blue, 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 green, green, and red. Is Glimpse just the new eggs? Yeah,
Kind of.
probably.
I wouldn't say it's as bad as eggs.
Oh, you were right. He decided he didn't like what he got. We're going again.
Yeah.
I think. It looked like he was resolving a Shardless Agent.
Yeah. Yes, that should be the next.
That's a very good point there, John.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 permanents on the field for this glimpse.
Donovan at this point may be hoping that his opponent accidentally sided out his glimpses
Yeah. Overgot
from his
the
main deck.
yes.
Or that somehow on camera he is revealed to have made some kind of deck registration error.
Or the possibility of a whiff, because like.
Ooh. Bradley this time did not choose to scream during the entirety of his Cascade trigger, which is good because it looks like he had maybe 3 cards left in his library. Would have required a lot of breath support. Which is not to say that I don't believe he can do it, because I would believe it.
Yeah.
He held that note for a long time last round.
Yeah, there's one last glimpse in his deck. So, like, if he hits another, like, Cascada in any of his draws he might get, like, there's a lot of mites here. But, like, it's...
Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy,
Oh.
oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, and Donovan
decided he
is
has
just-
seen way more than enough.
said enough.
Kill your thing, get 3 Risen Reef triggers. Wait, that was double Risen Reef?
Yes.
So that's what? 1, 2,
6.
3, 4, 5. Is it 6 or is it 5?
Yeah, it's just it's 6.
Okay, I
because
believe
they
you.
all enter at the same time.
Right. Oh, right. So the first one
Yeah.
doesn't just get 1, the first one gets 2. Wow.
That's just how Omnath all enters at the same time. So if you have 4
Ugh.
Omnath and 3 lands, you get
Ugh.
12 Omnaths. So yeah, that's fun.
Chat,
Okay.
we're on a bit of a delay, so you're asking whether Donovan has a way out right now. We're seeing that comment. And the answer is he sure didn't.
No, Donovan was playing to make Bradley kill him, which in this spot, like, yes, like, absolutely make your opponent kill you.
Sure. Although that being said, it's important for folks out there to realize
Please don't beg. Full scream.
Bradley's wife pointing out that he will scream if we bet him.
Should we?
I mean, with what money? I'm getting paid in imaginary bucks.
Yeah.
Ah, man. That was, it continues to be spectacular every time.
Mm-hmm. So, sideboards.
So sideboards, right. Let's see. So Donovan, we remember from round 1. 2 Alpine Moon, 1 Collective Brutality, 2 Engineered Explosives, 1 Fatal Push, 1 Necromentia. That I'll bet you we'll see that one.
Yes.
2 Shattering Spree, 2 Soul Guide Lantern, 2 Spell Pierce, 1 Unearth.
And
Meanwhile, Bradley.
From last round, we have 2 Foundation Breaker, 2 Endurance, 3 Leyline of Sanctity, 2 Force of Vigor, 3 Mystical Dispute, and 3 Teferi Timeline Ruler. What do you think Donovan's going to be bringing in?
So 100% we are bringing in the Necromentia because this deck is named after 1 card, and if you can tag that 1 card with your Necromentia, you win.
Yeah.
Which is great. That's a great spot to be in. I'm not seeing a whole lot. I mean, Collective Brutality is fine, but it only hits 1/2 of Bradley's Cascaders. It cannot tag the Shardless Agent, and it's just really awkward if you tap out for a Collective Brutality and they reveal Trip Shardless Agent, as happened last time. I suspect we're also going to be seeing the Spell Pierce this time, because I imagine Donovan really wishes that he had it last time.
Mm-hmm. So I can see Collective Brutality coming in over, like, Dominate.
Sure. Yeah,
because,
really not
like,
looking to kill things.
Yeah, like, Dominate isn't going to kill anything impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Collective Brutality can potentially take the Violent Outburst and kill a thing to make the next glimpse weaker.
This is a fair point, yeah.
So, having that 2-for-1 is nice. Bradley's starting off
With a
not
Goblin
as
token.
strong, but still pretty strong with the Goblin.
Do you think... I mean, imagine for Bradley, we're going to be seeing the Leyline of Sanctity just to answer the hand disruption out of the Grixis deck?
Yeah, like 100% I would bring in the Leyline of Sanctities and the Mystical Disputes.
Right, answer the counter magic on the stack.
But without seeing how much counter magic Donovan has, like, I'm not 100% sure on.
For sure. And Teferi really not at his best when he's bouncing a 1-mana permanent. Still great.
Yeah.
Like, the floor on Teferi 3 is incredibly high. Donovan throwing out
the
a
engineered
0-mana
explosives.
Engineered Explosives.
We missed that one.
We did.
Yep.
That's on me.
So, EE very good against all the tokens.
That is for sure.
So,
Oh my goodness,
And
Bradley's
that is,
drawing a glimpse.
that is
Not
a shame.
awesome for Bradley.
Nope. But you can discard it off Seasoned Pyromancer. There we go.
That's for sure.
English.
Yeah, Bradley really doesn't need all 3 of them to be in his deck.
No. Like, even like hard casting Goblin Dock Dwellers to flash it back
Yeah.
is sometimes okay enough.
Now, Bradley probably is not even all that far against... He's not really worried about being completely disrupted. Obviously, it sucks if he can't go off and put 37 permanents onto the board. That being said, if he can just put his normal permanents onto the board, like Fury, like Omnath, like Goblin Dark Dwellers, he's still in, like, not an awful position.
Yeah. Like... So the glimpse might just
what do you
be
want
a
to bet is
free
going
discard.
on to this Croxa? There
Yep.
we go.
The freest of discards.
And looks like DRC coming across for 3.
Yep.
Dragon's Rage Channeler flipped on the second turn. Best Delver you ever seen.
Yeah, let's not talk about it.
You still salty?
Like, I'm just upset that Delva's, like,
Washed.
exists.
Oh, the Delver exists?
Yeah.
Donovan going to shock in the steam vents. What are we representing here? What's about to happen?
If he passes, he's representing Spell Pierce plus activate EE.
Sure.
Clear up. If he plays anything post combat, that'll be a little weird. Oh, Necromancer. That might be the game. Well, I mean,
It's not necessarily the end.
yes. I spoke too soon.
Bradley has some ways out. He can use Fury to tag the Dragon's Rage Channeler, or he could just resolve an Omnath and then never worry about Dragon's Rage Channeler ever again.
Yeah. He can also, he does have the third land for the Vision Reef in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
So that will either net him another land or, like, just one draw away from not finding a land.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Like,
Yeah, he's not... This isn't a KO punch.
yeah.
Which,
and-
against a lot of decks where the name of the deck is also the name of a card, Necromancer absolutely would be a KO. But Bradley does have some ways to play through it. It'll be scrappy,
Oh, yeah.
but he can make it. Definitely his odds have gone down now that he no longer has the ability to just win for 3 mana.
And actually, like, nowadays, like, the name of a deck being a name of a card doesn't always, like, fall to Necromancer.
Sure.
Because, like, even Belcher has ways around it by It's complicated and convoluted, and I hate it. Because it's looping with Pyromancer's Ascension and some green card from Battle for Zendikar.
Oh,
that adds 2 cards back.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm envisioning the card. I don't know what the card is. Chat's about to know it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised to hear you say that. I would have figured that you would be really into the most disgusting version of that deck.
So, like, the thing that I dislike about it is that it takes a long time no matter what. I like cool combo decks that can be sped up through player prowess and skill.
Sure.
That just takes a long time.
That's for sure. Risen Reef getting a trigger, putting a card into hand, but not putting a land onto the battlefield. Bradley really hoping that he can rip the land off the top.
Honestly, any land. I'm fairly sure any land in his deck will be able to cast the...
Triome won't do it.
Yeah.
I think he might be only on one Triome, though.
Yeah, he's only on one Triome.
Colony Garden won't work.
Yeah, that's it.
Does Colony Garden makes plant tokens, right? Not elemental plants?
Yeah, 01 plants.
Okay.
These it should just be 01 plants. If they're elementals, that is kind of insane.
So kind of awkward here that Bradley discarded the Glimpse when he was Croxed, because if he had had it in his hand, that would have been a 2/2 zombie for him to survive with. Donovan going to escape his Croxa here, and that's a big boy.
Yeah.
That's a really big game. Bradley does have a ton of cards that he's not intending to cast at all now. Pitched the Shardless Agent there because at this point it's just a 3-mana 2/2.
That shuffles his library.
Oh, does it shuffle?
Yeah, because Cascade happens.
Oh,
and
sure.
It's if you find something, you may. If you don't, you just shuffle your deck.
Seasoned Pyromancer makes elemental tokens.
Yes. Oh,
that's 2 Risen Reef triggers.
God.
Hey,
Oh God, that's okay. That's disgusting.
Bradley's here to value him out.
Yep. Like.
Hey, So this Fury is only going to be able to tag the DRC.
It might be 1 damage to that, 3 damage to the... I mean, no, like, Risen Reef is a 2/2, right? Or
Risen Reef is a 1/1, unfortunately. Okay. That being said, though, it may be 1 damage on DRC and 3 damage on Croxa, because if he can peel another Fury, then he can kill the Croxa. He did not do that.
No.
That did not happen. That being said, though, like Bradley putting up a genuine fight here.
Yeah, like this is much closer than I anticipated, and hey, Risen Reef over Khan is apparently a great choice.
Risen Reef rules.
Yeah,
that's one of those. I very rarely buy cards when they're spoiled, but I saw that card and put it in pre-order on the spot. Still have not used it. Never played it in any competitive setting. But really just, it's the best Rogue Refiner that you ever done seen. Chat pointing out Bradley got some tricks. You darn Skippy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doing his absolute best.
Like
Donovan blowing up all of the tokens with his EE. A pretty important point that I had missed.
I mean, like, we both missed it. We both could have said, like, oh, there's the EE there.
Forcing a chump block. I suppose not forcing. I'm not 100% certain what Bradley's life total is at right now. And
it is
still don't
13.
know. 13.
Yeah, I'll get them to move it down.
Thank you, Freya.
You're welcome.
The Risen Reef trigger from the Omnath, putting in a land, and then Bradley dropping a Misty Rainforest as well.
It's okay. Alright. Dice visible now?
Dice are now visible. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright. Well, oh wow, this is...
We're going off.
Oh god.
We're doing Omnath things. This, I believe, will be the 3rd Omnath landfall trigger.
Oh.
Which is bananas.
Okay. So yeah, Bradley is...
He's doing it.
Yeah. I did not expect this.
Omnath right now being the best Mem Knight ever printed. Cost him no mana, drew him a card, gained him 4 life, and dealt 4 to the opponent.
Like,
hard to get better.
Yeah. And a seasoned Pyromancer, so...
We're going to get more Elementals tokens, baby! Woo! Whew!
Oh, that Leyline of Sanctity is just
doing stone
pure
nothing.
value. Is that another Shardless Agent he pitched?
Certainly a spell. I'm not 100% certain whether it was a Shardless or something else.
Alright, well...
Shoutouts to Bradley, though, being really clean with his triggers.
Oh, yeah. Like...
He also has colored sleeves for his mana lands. Man, good on you. A+ from Bradley. The life totals at dead even. The permanent totals distinctly not.
Alright, do you see any way Donovan is coming out from this?
That's a really good question.
This is what was an uphill battle for Bradley, instantly turned into an uphill battle for Donovan.
That's true. So, Donovan does have access to buying Lurrus, playing, and then as soon as he plays Lurrus, engineered explosives out of the graveyard to take care of the tokens. Oh, he's already bought Lurrus.
Okay.
Pardon me. He buys Lurrus, he plays EE for 0, he can blow it up. That takes care of the tokens. He can attack with Kroxa, get the trigger. Bradley is not obliged to block because unblocked Kroxa is only 6 points of health.
He might feel like he has to because Donovan is in red and
could have a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolts.
Yep. Could be.
Unless Bradley
I mean,
feels
he also
like...
has a ton of spells that he can pitch to the Kroxa trigger so that he does not lose any life.
Yeah.
Here comes the EE for 0. And surveilling with the Dragon's Rage Channeler. Donovan saying, I certainly do not want this land. Not at this point. We gotta get Baker in the booth sometime.
Absolutely.
Full Bane on Donovan's Batman's back. Donovan desperately trying to find a way out of this.
Does not attack.
I mean, Kroxa is still the biggest thing on the board.
Yeah.
And Bradley has no profitable attacks. Kroxa can block the Omnath. The Dragon's Rage Channeler can block the Seasoned Pyro. Lurrus can block Risen Reef or 2 tokens. And I don't know. There's really no avenue for Bradley to be getting into the red zone, but conveniently he really doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Omnath is going to take care of it all on his own.
Mm-hmm. And Bradley does have at least 1 Fury in hand.
Oof.
So if he has 2, like that just cleans up Kroxa, Lurrus. And that will just clear up all the blockers Bradley needs to worry about and go full send.
Full hand.
Yep.
Here comes Fury number 1. Oh, he's evoking the Fury. That's really interesting. Bradley with effectively infinite mana and still deciding that he wants to pitch the card.
That's a little weird because like the body doesn't stay around.
I mean, it's possible that he doesn't even really need the body to stay around.
Yeah, but like the 4/4 double strike.
3/3.
3/3?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
still bonkers. Still
like it still kills
unacceptable.
Kroxa.
Let's see. So Bradley still does not have a lethal attack lined up. He would if it were not for that engineered explosives. But the explosives answers all of the tokens. Aha! Seasoned Pyromancer has text in the graveyard, a thing that I have routinely forgotten.
I have not forgotten about his sex, but
it's either 5 or 6 and make 2 elemental tokens.
Yeah, 5, exile it, and create 2 1/1 red allies. Only attack makes sense is Cox attacking after Neon 0, 5 amounts of blocks, which covers 2 more Risen Reef triggers. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, John. And
Crocs are gonna block the Omnath. All of the tokens gonna go away, and Donovan will take 3 down to 1 life.
all right. I feel like that attack was a mistake from Bradley.
Possibly, but I think he's got a lot of ways to recoup it. Inquisition of Kozilek from Donovan.
Oh, and Bradley had to win. He could have Violent Outburst from hand, giving his things +1/+1.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
He could have. Sup to Caxips 06. No way I'm pronouncing that right.
No, probably not. But hello, new friendo.
Caxi PS maybe? Kazips? Caxips.
Oh, he is.
Oh my lord! Hard casting Chancellor of the Forge! Oh no!
Yep. Okay.
Whew!
You know, out of all the outcomes,
I did not anticipate that one.
Yeah.
Boy. You forget that Chancellor of the Forge has a mana cost, you know?
Yeah.
Real easy to just overlook it.
How much does that thing cost? Like 8?
It's either 7 or 8.
Son of the Forge. 7.
A lot of 7-drops cast in Modern this tournament.
Yeah. Being 2.
Wow. Not a single Tron land to be seen, and yet we have seen 2 7-drops resolved. That's bananas. This format is insane.
Yeah. Like, I was not expecting this. Alright. So,
Man, after the Necromentia, I really thought that we were all out of Spectacular from Bradley's deck, and I was wrong. I was very wrong. Bradley going to go on to the top 8 here. This match will conclude our Swiss, so we might have a top 8 for you, and we might not. It's all going to depend on whether the players actually want to play it. There are 8 players. All it takes is for one of them to not want to split, and everybody has to play. If that happens, we're going to have more Magic for you here in just a little bit. If it doesn't, this is the last you're going to hear from us. There's no way for you to know until it happens.
It's not going to be the last. We will put the standings up if the players decide to split.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
And we will say goodbye, but
if this is the last time that we speak to you all, it's been a genuine pleasure. I've been Chandler.
I've been Freya, and
we'll talk to you later. We're back. It's happening. We're having a top 8.
Yes,
we're at least
we are.
having one round of top 8. No guarantees after that, because people be hungry, and probably people be wanting to get home and eat dinner. But we've got hi again. I'm Chandler.
And I'm Freya.
And we've got an exciting matchup. This is the 4th seed versus the 5th seed. Paul versus Nolan. Paul running an Oops All Spells strategy versus Nolan on a Bring to Light Scapeshift strategy. And I forgot to update his deck list name.
Oh.
I'm a professional.
I mean, I was the one that did it incorrectly the first time. Shifty.
Escape Shifty. Get Shifty.
Bring it Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
And John, yeah, Daniel did make it in the top 8. He has requested not to be on camera, however, so.
Superstitious, maybe a little bit.
Yeah. But how do you?
Looks like we're on a 1-minute delay.
Yeah.
Okay. Our players are shuffling up here. So, all right, let's talk about the texture of the matchup. We got more Magic to talk about. Woo!
Yeah.
So, Freya, what is Paul trying to do here? This seems like your bailiwick.
Paul is attempting to cast either Undercity Informant or Balustrade Spy, flip his deck, and kill Nolan in a manner of fashion involving. I took a picture of the deck list because, please, Creeping Chills to put them to. What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at Baker in the comment section. I'm sorry.
Daniel on camera or we revolt. I'm so sorry.
Stream Javas, please.
We don't have any Javas available.
No, unfortunately not. But
Very unlikely that we're going to be putting them near the magic cards as well. Okay, so you've said that Paul is going to flip his deck onto the table. Oh, pardon me. Flip his deck into his graveyard?
yes,
Okay.
into the graveyard.
That seems
Trigger
like a
some
powerful thing to
keeping
do.
chills. Ideally have some pin tap prisms when he does this. Buy back Thassa's Oracle somehow, and win the game that way. Wanna. And
I actually know how they do this. In
there's
the
a
most
Salvage
recent,
Titan, Sword of the Meek, some Vengevines, and what the fuck is Jack-o'-lantern?
Oh, I'm so excited to be the one to tell you how this works. Jack-o'-lantern is from the most recent Innistrad set, and it's what makes this deck possible.
Okay.
Because Jack-o'-lantern can be exiled from your graveyard to generate a mana of any color.
Oh, cool.
That's how you're going to shuffle. You're going to use that to generate mana for, let's see, what's the Simic spell that shuffles things into your deck?
I don't think he's playing that.
Doesn't look like he is.
Hmm.
Oh, we're on Goblin Charbelcher here too.
Yeah. He does have a Belcher to just kill him that way. But Nolan is on a bit more... Thank you.
Something a little bit more like Magic.
Bringing light Scapeshift. It is a... We all know what Scapeshift does.
We do, but Nolan's doing something a little bit more interesting. We've got much more of a toolbox deck here. In addition to the Scapeshift, Nolan is playing Valky, God of Lies, which you can bring to light to create the 7 mana Tibble. Now, for a little bit in Modern, for about 14 days, you were allowed to cascade into Valky, God of Lies and cast it as Tibble, Cosmic Imposter. You're not allowed to do that anymore. They literally changed the rules because it was too tasteless. Anyway, Paul, running out of Pentad Prism here, has access to throw down a Goblin Charbelcher next turn and activate it the turn after. Oh boy. We've got a water spill here.
Fuck, my bad.
That's okay.
Alright.
Alright, let's make sure.
My apologies.
Sorry about that, folks. We had a little bit of a disaster, but it appears that nothing of actual electronic power was hit when we spilled the water, which is great, because that would have been really awkward.
Well, I mean, would have been fine. Maybe.
Nothing is dead. Stream is still alive.
Yeah. Alright, so...
We're just a little bit damper.
Oh, wow.
Paul what happened?
Paul just did some things. He cast about... Can I get one of those?
Yep.
Yep.
So Paul did the thing. He resolved... It looks like a Balustrade Spy. I actually don't know the difference between Balustrade Spy and Undersea.
That is Balustrade Spy. Undersea Informant involves sacrificing a creature.
So Paul has now flipped his entire deck into his graveyard. Ren and 6 doing stone nothing about that.
3 Sword of the Meeks come out off of the Knocko trigger.
Which means that Paul will be able to sacrifice those to get a Salvage Titan. And after he gets the Salvage Titan, that is 2 creature spells cast in the turn, which will bring back all of the Vengevines from his graveyard.
Yeah.
Vengevines, 4/3 haste, comes back from the graveyard if you cast two creature spells. So let's see. We've got we have quad Creeping Chill triggers, and now 4 Vengevines coming in for 16. And
that is lethal.
Wowzers.
Yep, that...
Nolan tried to cast spells, and Paul said, why? Why would you waste your time with that?
Paul did cast several spells, though.
He only cast 1 spell.
No.
Oh, that's right. He did cast 2 spells.
He cast the Pin Tap Prism, the Balustrade Spy,
and then he did technically cast a Salvage
Titan. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. We got some water spilled all over our jeans, but nothing of actual value has been damaged.
Yeah, I mean, when it matters the computer was, it's mine, so...
This computer is yours?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You're just lending it to the shop for nothing?
Yeah.
Very generous of you, Freya.
Yeah, I mean, I lent it to Michael while we were doing YouTube, and like that hasn't taken anywhere, so why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Players are going to sideboards here. On
Let's-
the Scapeshift side, we've got 2 Chalice of the Void, 1 Anger of the Gods, 1 Unmoored Ego, bet you that's coming in.
Oh, yeah.
1 Ashiok Dream Render, 1 Aether Gust, 1 Fury, 2 Force of Vigor, 2 Veil of Summer, 2 Endurance, and 2 Mystical Dispute. I have to imagine Unmoored Ego for sure. Ashiok Dream Render, is that the Prevent Search?
Yes.
I don't see that one. I don't see that one coming in.
No.
What do you got over there?
So over here we've got 4 Pact of Negation, 4 Ley Line of Vicinity, 4 Prismatic Ending, 4 Belcher, 1 Silence, and 1 Fragmentize.
That's the 3rd Charbelcher out of the sideboard? Or sorry, the
yes.
4th Charbelcher out of the sideboard?
Only 3rd.
Wow. Only 2 Charbelcher in the main.
Yeah.
I'm way too small of a brain to understand what the incentives are there. Chat pointing out, remember when Modern was a turn 3 format?
I mean, that wasn't that turn 3?
No, I think that's the joke.
Yeah.
I think that is the joke that they are making. Boy, that was fast. I think we may
Yeah.
have spent more time shuffling than we did actually playing Magic there.
Yeah.
Classic.
Good calling Magic.
So what do you figure Paul is bringing in this matchup?
Pact of Negation.
Sure.
Like 100%, like gotta protect that combo. Granted, we didn't see a whole lot. I mean, they have deck lists.
They do have
They
deck
do
lists.
have deck lists.
So,
So, like,
Paul, knowing that Unmoored Ego is coming at him,
well, Ley Line of Sanctity.
gotta be on Leyline of
like,
Sanctity.
and 100%, like, Nolan is on a Scapeshift strategy. Scapeshift does Valakut
Sure.
things, so...
Unmoored Ego seems too slow, kind of the problem with putting cards like Unmoored Ego in your sideboard.
Yeah, like...
Is it too slow?
I would think so. Like, you're really hoping, like, they don't go off on turn 2. Or, well,
Here's an interesting question.
this doesn't have any
hang on.
rituals.
An important question to be asking here.
Yes.
What do you name with Unmoored Ego in this matchup, if you're not? Is it Vengevine?
Yeah.
Because you can't reliably hit all of the flippers, the Balustrade Spy and the Undercity Informer. They have 8.
Yeah. I would definitely name Vengevine, then Creeping Chill. Like, if you get
Vengevine,
a
then
chance
Creeping
to
Chill?
cast
Okay.
it twice. Because, like, Salvage Titan is a big body, but it's only one of it.
Sure.
So,
yeah.
and, like, that
Scapeshift
can be...
not really worried about a
Yeah.
single large body.
And Vengevine first, because, like, that's a reoccurring creature.
Mm.
So, yeah.
Also, the only way to recur damage.
Oh, yeah.
Because
like,
if Paul is forced to flip his deck over, then he can only do a maximum of 12 with the Creeping Chills. Now, admittedly, he can also then...
he has other ways of killing.
He does...
Oh, Nakamoeba. Oh, that is a good choice because that
Narcomoeba.
stops the Sword of the Meeks.
That would tag it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good spot. Now, I have seen this deck around, but my understanding was that they would use the Jack-o'-lantern, and one of Memory's Journey. Okay, so listen to
Okay.
this. Listen to this, Rhea. So Memory's Journey has flashback to shuffle up to 3 cards from graveyards into their owner's library, which means that you can exile the Jack-o'-lantern to create mana. Then you can cast the one of Memory's Journey from your graveyard to put the Thassa's Oracle as the only card in your deck. Then next turn you're going to draw it, and you know what else? You're going to probably cast it,
Yeah.
and then you're going to win.
Yeah, you could.
Especially against a deck like this that is featuring Stone no counterspells.
Yeah, like that 0 counter spells in the 75.
As far as I can tell. And of course, because we have open deck lists for this top 8, Paul knows that.
Oh, like this would be heaven. And yeah, it's Sheer Time does point out like they of course still have Belcher, which is very good.
Yeah.
So like
Worst case scenario, you're still going to dome them for 47.
Yeah. Is it only 47?
I don't know. We've been over this. I didn't go to school for math. I did take one math class in college as a gen ed requirement called Investigations in Mathematics.
How was that?
Stupid.
Okay.
Really dumb. The teacher really cared about his subject, which made it a lot more tolerable, but it was definitely what is cool about math for dummies. It was fun. It was a fun class. I was not equipped educationally to do anything much more complicated than that.
No, that is fair. Math is very hard. All right.
Especially once you get into the more complicated math.
Yeah.
Things that are... I was okay even when they introduced letters into the math. Some people, that's their jump-off point. But eventually it became a little bit too imaginary. Fartbox Johnson shouting out to Nolan. We love Nolan. Nolan seems cool.
Yeah.
I like the tattoos.
All right, so Paul took a mull down to 6, I believe.
At least 6, possibly 5.
So
I think we're seeing 5 cards in my hand right now.
We are seeing 5.
Nolan gonna fetch shock, get the breeding pool out.
Yeah, life total is just a number in this game.
Yeah, completely
As
meaningless.
long as you don't go to 12, like, life total is meaningless. I mean, yeah, on both cases, because you either have Scapeshift, which is going to kill you if you do anything if you're about below 18,
Mm-hmm.
and Oops All Spells, which ideally just kills you when it does the thing.
Paul getting off to a much slower start in this game. Did not find the Pentad Prism, which is a pretty big miss for him. Gives Nolan a lot more time to set up.
He molded 5 last game too, and yeah, that is what you sign up for.
That's
playing
how it goes sometimes.
These aggressive combo decks. Thank you for catching that, Sheer Time. We are clearly not professionals. We appreciate all the help we can get.
Nolan tapping out, or sort of tapping out, for an Omnath Locus of Creation, and electing not to get a second trigger from landfall for Omnath. Kind of sending the message either I don't have anything else to cast, or that he values the life gain more than developing onto the board.
We have a Balustrade Spy and
the mana to activate it.
We are going to combo.
Paul putting Nolan to the test. Can you beat this? Fartbox Johnson mulled to 6 last night. Good for you? Or I'm sorry that happened. I'm not really sure.
Only 2 Creeping Shells in deck.
That's fascinating.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, because he drew them.
Yes.
I'm catching up. 2 Creeping Shells, but he's got the Narcomoeba. Nolan electing to look through his opponent's deck list. Pardon me, their opponent's deck list. I don't actually know what the pronoun situation is here.
Possibly. I did not get a good look at Nolan's hand.
And if Nolan has anger, that's a pretty compelling spot. They can block quite a lot of the damage from these Vengevines. Here comes the Salvage Titan. Here come the Vengevines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vengevines coming into the red zone. Nolan sacrificing a fetch land to gain effectively 3 life. Correctly assessing here that the life total is more important than developing onto the board. Arboreal Grazer going to take 1 for the team. Nolan going to take 12 to the face, going down to 6.
And passes.
Now, if Nolan does have anger, then maybe we play on, I think. Zephos, thanks for the follow. Also, Audival, 2 hours ago, we missed you following. We're not very good at Twitch.
Yeah, like, first time doing this in any real capacity. So, we do appreciate any patience you are willing to give us.
We've both done this twice.
Josh.
I guess we're assuming that they don't know that.
Yes. Also, the first time I did it, like, the stream kept on crashing, the VODs didn't save, and everything went horrible.
Oh, I'm glad to know that there's actually no recorded proof of how badly I got my teeth kicked in by Reanimator that one time.
So that was an anger of the gods.
That was an anger of the gods, and now we're looking at a Salvage Titan, and suddenly its stats matter. Wait, no, pardon me. No, they sure don't. Thassa's Oracle is in the deck.
Yeah.
So Paul is going to do that thing that I mentioned.
Oh.
Cast the Memories Journey. Oh, no. And the Memories Journey gets countered by a Mystical Dispute. Woo!
What about
Nolan had it lined up. Had exactly what they needed right there.
Yes.
To stop things from going in really not a positive direction for Nolan.
No. Like,
boy. There's so many combo decks in this top 8.
I'm excited.
I'm glad you're excited. I'm a little bit unnerved.
Yeah.
Because all these combo... I remember a time in Magic where the combo deck was kind of like, okay, if you have Force of Will, I'm dead. And if you don't, then you're dead. But these kind of decks, you have to have 2 Force of Wills. 2 Forces of Will.
I mean...
Master Exploder Magic, thanks for the follow.
What was it? Nolan just had 1 Force of Will, though.
But they also had Anger of the Gods.
Yeah.
Which was a pretty clutch answer. Although I suppose it really did not matter. Paul was not going to get another attack step after... Yeah, the anger was academic, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I was not expecting a third match. I was fully prepared for this to be all they wrote. But Nolan really pulling through it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now you can play 8 forces. Yeah, that is true.
We can play 8 forces now.
Can now play 8 forces in Legacy, which is wonderful, and I mean most people don't.
You're more plugged into Legacy than I am. Is Delver running 8 forces? That seems like a lot of forces to be running.
No, don't have Legacy because like money.
Sure.
Like
expensive.
And full life. I agree. However, what about Tess?
I'm glad you two found each other.
I agree, and is pretty powerful, but I do prefer Tess myself as my Storm deck of choice. But when I was still playing Legacy, they were only playing like 1 or 2 Force of Negations in the sideboard for the really dedicated combo decks.
That makes sense.
And like, yeah,
Daze seems a lot better in that instance anyway.
People are weird. Yeah, and like occasionally some Miracle decks would play 1 or 2 main Force of Negation main board, but like that was like 1 list out of like 10.
Sure. Not really looking to play Force Negation after you have Force of Will available to you.
No.
Paul once again mulliganing, although as Twitch chat has pointed out already, kind of what he signed up for. Looks like a mulligan to 6 for Paul. Throwing down a tap land. Nolan shocking in to play his Arboreal Grazer. And an additional land. You ever seen the Arboreal Grazer of Shame?
Yes.
What do you have?
I
Second land?
have cast Royal Grazer Shame many times.
Tough spot to be in. Paul bolting themselves for a Pentad Prism.
This.
It's about to happen.
Yeah.
Nolan about to be put to the test.
Yeah.
Scratch that. That's a prismatic ending. That Pentad Prism is not long for this world, homie.
No.
Now that being said, let's see. So, okay, yeah, Nolan can prismatic ending the Pentad Prism without necessarily being shields down. Paul does not have any realistic ways to go from 3 mana to 4 mana without that kind of onboard ramp.
I am not too sure what card that he played there. They played there.
Huh. I don't recognize it either.
Oh.
Any guesses from the deck list? Twitch chat probably recognizes it.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch is really good at this. Is it
Is it
Talisman? No, there's no way. Is Sphere of the Suns?
It might be
No.
the Talisman.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I thought it was just a funny way to do this.
Yeah, it could be the Talisman of Hierarchy. That is a 2-drop.
Another Pentad Prism for Paul.
So,
And a tap land. Paul getting set up.
yeah, like,
One more land and...
he can just belcher and activate same turn.
Yep.
If it comes to that, it does look like he has one of the cards in his hands, but I am not too sure.
We're going to be collecting and keeping all deck lists, so if anyone comes in here with these top 8 ones, we're going to keep them. Thank you.
Have an update from our table 2. Aaron Mint defeating Cora Bennick? I'm not sure. Cora B in a 3-game set. Cora been knocked out of the top 8. Daniel O'Connor up a game at table 1. For those of you who are heavily invested in Daniel O'Connor's fate, as I know I am. I entirely missed what happened to that Pentad Prism.
Good question.
Is that a Force of Vigor? Bet you that's a Force of Vigor.
Mm,
Yep, Force of Vigor
Yep.
pitching Bring to Light to
Yeah,
nuke
both
the
the
Pentad
Talisman.
Prism and the Talisman.
that is rough
No
for
one's
our
saying
hero.
only I get to ramp. Only honest sources of ramp here. Arboreal Grazer, Omnath Locus of Creation, famously fair card.
Talismans are fair, but you know what? Stopping ramp doesn't matter.
It sure
'Cause-
did not. Wowzers.
Yeah. So now, did Paul board out the other two?
Nope, there's a third.
No, he just drew them last game.
So that's Trip, Creeping Chill to hit for 9. Now we've seen this before. Paul win off. Nolan has blockers enough to survive even through the Trip, Creeping Chill. So then it's just a question of whether Nolan can prevent Paul from putting the Thassa's Oracle back on top of the deck.
Yeah. And... Unfortunately for him, Endurance is going to come and
Oh no!
clean up.
Wowzers. I think that may have been even in response to the Creeping Chill triggers, which prevents them from even happening, which is brutal.
Yeah.
Whew!
So, Paul just needs to rip another one and hope Nolan doesn't have any more interaction.
Could happen.
Yeah.
7 more in the deck.
Mm-hmm. And if he whips the Undercity, like, he gets multiple turns back-to-back with that same Undercity.
Oh, right, because you can sacrifice other creatures.
Pay 1, sacrifice a creature. But at sheer time, like, yeah, Tess might be a fever dream, but no, it's fun when you get there with it. I do enjoy drawing half my deck. Alright.
Paul, having to think here. Omnath Locus of Creation has brought Nolan all the way back to 20. Negating all of the damage from fetching, shocking, etc.
Paul is not in a good spot right now. 1 card in hand to Nolan's at least 2, I believe. And, yeah. It does take 1 card for Paul to get there, however, Paul does not have a lot of time staring down that Omnath.
Sure doesn't.
Oh, giving Sword of the Meek giving
him the business.
Balustrade Spire Sword of the Meek. That is wonderful.
The business.
I did not expect to see that.
Paul bringing in the people's elbow
But
over here.
you know what? I am here for
I'm
it.
for it.
Yeah, like that sword turns Balustrade Spite into a 3/5 flyer.
It's a flyer?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
It's a vampire. So
never had cause to know the card type on this particular creature. Oh no.
Oh.
Paul bolting in his 6th mana source.
So that is
Here comes-
Undercity Informer. If Nolan doesn't have anything,
bolting in so that he's insulated against Mystical Dispute, which Nolan has.
yeah. So not this turn because Undercity Informer does require a mana to
Mana
activate,
investment, yeah.
giving Nolan 1 more draw to find an answer.
Now it looks like Nolan's at 26 life. So even through multiple Creeping Chills, multiple Vengevine hits, they still are not dead on the board. Oh, and this this Balustrade Spy being a 3/5, super important because a 3/5 doesn't die to a 4/4 Omnath in combat. Nolan on 1 card. Paul with 2 looks to flip the deck over. And somehow this is a thinky spot. I guess the question is kind of which one of these guys do you want to sacrifice? Oh, never mind. We got to get in for the cheeky 3 points. Nolan going down to 24 life points. And Paul is going to equip the Sword of the Meek over to the Undercity Informer.
which becomes a 3/5.
Another 3/5. Omnath has been bricked.
Hey, like
Still gaining 4 life every turn. And I'm not... This is a weird pair of decks to be in a board stall.
he might be waiting for, what is it? Athas's Oracle. The hard draw Athas's Oracle. To go Undercity, sack Balustrade Spy, flip my deck. Do you have double thing?
I mean, to do that, he's gonna need 2 blue sources, and I'm counting 0 right now.
Jack-o'-lanterns.
Sure. Okay. The jack-o'-lanterns would do it.
Because even in response to the Endurance, he could just exile them.
Gotcha.
And it looks like he is going for it now.
Creeping chill. Also gonna get a Narcomoeba. Also gonna get 2 more Swords of the Meek. Did bring in Leyline of Sanctity. Nice to have that mystery answered.
Mm-hmm.
Nolan gonna take 9 down to 19. Omnath's pretty strong.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes the Endurance hard cast. Looks to be that Nolan did this in response to the Sword of the Meek triggers, but after the Creeping Chill triggers had already gone off, which is interesting.
It's because Nolan has multiple mana to pay for multiple Undercity Informers activations. Like if he just did it on the Nox and Creeping Chills, Paul would be like, okay, cool, let me do this again. Let me show you what is happening.
Okay, so now these Swords of the Meek are going to go back in the deck, but they're not going to see the Narcomoeba coming out of the graveyard.
That is true. However, something tricky that Paul could do. Granted, I'm not
Very
sure,
confused about what's happening here.
as am I.
Memory's Journey, shuffle some cards back in. Except the Endurance is going to shuffle cards back in anyway?
Yeah, I am. Doesn't Endurance just put them on the bottom of the deck, though?
Endurance does put them on the bottom of the deck. That's
So-
true. So Paul right now is going to get the
Thassa's Oracle.
and what was the other one?
Pentaphism.
Pentad Prism on the
So-
top of the deck. Not super clear on what's going on here either.
Exiling cards to get Salvage Sight into hand, I believe.
Oh, this is Phantasmagorian. This isn't.
Oh,
This is right. Phantasmagorian can exile cards from the graveyard. No.
the Phantasmagorian is discard cards
Ah.
to get it from graveyard to hand.
Okay. So Paul putting the Salvage Titan in hand.
Yeah, Salvage Titan is exile 3 artifacts from your yard, return Salvage Titan from your graveyard to your hand.
Looks like he's activating this multiple times as well, just to thin out cards from his deck.
So Paul's plan is, over the next 2 turns, draw Thassa's Oracle, Pentaphism,
Yep.
play Pentaphism for Sunburst to make 2 blue mana,
Sure.
cast the Oracle ability on stack, just Undercity Informer.
As many times as you want.
And Paul has up to 3 activations with plenty of mana to do it. So
I think this may be it. I'm not sure what Nolan has available to avoid the bad place here. I suppose if he's able to answer the Undercity Informer somehow.
he would need to answer 2 Undercity Informer. A Anger of the Gods does allow. Paul is top decking, correct?
Paul has one more card in hand.
I mean, Nolan. My apologies.
Nolan, I think, is top decking.
Okay, so
The last
Anger of the
card they had
Gods
was
might
Endurance.
have been able to do it with Anger of the Gods. Have some have interaction,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think that's going to be enough. Like, a play from Paul might have been like, I didn't.
Aether Gust. Aether Gust plays here in that it prevents one turn of the Thassa's Oracle, forces it to go back on the deck.
It could also be Mystical Dispute.
Mystical Dispute, except that Paul is working with an
Yeah.
abundance of mana right now.
Yeah, that is true.
Landfall trigger for Omnath. I have Infinity Life. Paul
But-
saying, you know what, I don't care. Nolan looks to be in the pit of despair right now.
Oh,
Maybe
Paul,
I'm misreading their
So-
their body language.
Nolan does have one more draw step
Mm-hmm.
to survive this.
Paul electing
with-
not to run out the Pentad Prism so that it's not vulnerable at any point to Force of Vigor or any other kind of naturalize effect.
Yep, jump blocking the Omnath.
Sure. What Narcomoeba was born to do.
Yep. I mean, probably not Omnath, but
Sure.
like,
Narcomoeba been around a little bit longer. Nolan hoping to represent some kind of interaction, but it does not
X2.
look like there's anything available here.
cast Thassa's
Cast Thassa's Oracle.
in response.
Sacrifice a thing. Gonna sacrifice the Thoracle? Why not?
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
Prismatic Ending not gonna do it.
Yeah, that
Except
was
it would have.
How?
Nolan, I think, I mean, certainly not at instant speed, but could have tagged the Undercity Informer.
He had two.
He had two. He
Undercity.
had two Undercity Informers.
Yes.
Never mind. I'm completely wrong and also stupid.
Oh,
Anyway, a real nail biter of a game. I would not have expected it. Honestly, really seemed like Bring to Light Scapeshift was a dog in the matchup, and admittedly it was. That those last few turns there, it did not seem like Nolan had a prayer.
Oh yeah.
But really did make Paul work for it. Had to go off multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Had to really kind of think through what he wanted to be on top of his deck. Do some Doomsday type shenanigans
Oh yeah.
with the Memories Journey. But that's our quarterfinals. We may have some standings for you. Let's check what's on EventLink.
And no one else has finished.
No one else is finished. It's still Cora knocked out of the top 8. Noam knocked out of the top 8. Aaron Mint and Paul will be in the semifinals. Unclear as of yet who else will be there. If the players choose to play, we'll be back. Well, at least Freya will be back. I gotta go. I got a bedtime. So Freya at minimum will be back. Maybe I will be back. Probably Michael Greenberg, our producer, will be sitting in for me if the players choose to play. If they don't choose to play, man, it's been a pleasure to commentate for you guys. And we hope that you tune in for the next Dungeons and Javas 1K. We've had a lot of fun recording them.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of fun broadcasting them live to everybody.
All right. Well,
We'll talk to you later.
see ya.